Thanks everybody for hanging around. I actually need to make a couple other changes here real quick. One moment. Okay. I think we're set up. I gotta move out of literary mode into game mode. So yeah, we're playing To a T, one of the last games I'm playing before we're done with Game Pass. Cozy Sunday game. I'm hoping I start to like it more. I like some of the things it's going for, but I just don't really... It's not much. It's not enough of a game thus far, you know. I went to the hospital yesterday and had my injured leg looked at. Also, I don't think we're gonna get the same caliber of voices. Not that they were great, but I'm gonna be doing much fewer voices today. I think on the other side of illness. What's up, T-Poser? Hey, Object of Power. You're just in time to not discuss a book. Welcome in. Also, hey, Object of Power. We're voting on the MMO. I have to play. Get to play. Starting in July. Any thoughts? Bonus points, bonus respect points for you if you vote for Phantasy Star Online. So I get to play that because that's the one I want to play. And you could also join in. You want to play Phantasy Star Online? But your choices are officially. You're not in the Discord server. Here are your choices. One moment. Can I remember a list of 5 without aid? Apparently not. EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI, Phantasy Star Online, Star Wars: The Old Republic, World of Warcraft. You can pick 3, and your first choice gets 3 points. Your second choice gets 2 points, and your third choice gets 1 point. It's ranked choice voting with like additional weighting. I have to say, I like games like this, and this one isn't really hitting for me. Yeah, like I like the tone and some of the humor, and obviously the themes. You know, we're using T-posing, and our characters. Like the bullying that they're getting at school, and they're feeling like an outcast and like, you know, like a stranger in their own body and world. Like I see the connection with like the trans experience. We have a non-binary character here, and then like T-posing and, you know, the letter T. So like I support and like I like the themes it's trying to convey, but like just as a game, it's not really justifying the things it's doing thus far. And I'm worried that like we've been through 2 episodes now. Let me get those in the Discord server for you. Number 1 Phantasy Star, number 2 Old Republic, number 3 Old Republic. Okay, well only one of those counts, but you tricksy hobbitses, thank you for voting for Phantasy Star Online. Y'all saw it live. I didn't do this. I did put my thumb on the scale. I'm putting it on there hard. I'm trying to make Phantasy Star happen. But Object of Power's votes. Number 1, PSO. And is anyone interested in playing any of these? If you haven't told me thus far, some of you have told me like the ones you would maybe be interested in playing along with us. But if there's one that interests you. Just to be clear, Phantasy Star Online, we're not playing the Dreamcast or GameCube versions. We're going to play the PC version. It seems like the most... I am kind of like on a certain level curious about trying to get my Dreamcast online in 2025. That is like something I would like to look into at some point. But for now, PC Blue Burst, which seems like the most encompassing, easily accessible version of Phantasy Star Online. But we're not playing like the modern Phantasy Star Online. We are playing the old school PSO. He T-phone home. The PC version is the only version that really works well enough anymore. Yeah, it would be like impossible. Like as a curiosity. Like I've looked a little bit at like people who get their Dreamcasts online in the modern age, and like that seems fascinating to me. And I'm like, I've got the fever going right now. You see my Saturn setup. I just hooked up the Funrear. Oh my god, it's awesome. It's awesome. Get a load of this. Let's just I'm filibustering my own game stream. Maybe bring you over here. Let's bring that CRT up. It's not looking very good. It's not gonna really not gonna look good this large, but it's so easy to install. It took like 10 minutes. You just had to like open up the console, take out the CD drive, connect the Funrear like board to some wires and like the ribbons inside, and I got so many Saturn games just ready to go on here. Look at this. It's like so blurry because the camera's not really set up for capturing this clearly at the moment. But man, we can just play anything we want. So this is going to be very handy for the upcoming Light Gun game stream. I'm very looking forward to that. More Sonic though. Let's put Sonic back on.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty wow. It's pretty wow. Maybe Sonic Jam? So we're getting like all the benefits of like, you know, the benefits you would usually have with like emulation, but just on original hardware. It's the best. Because we're not emulating. It's really just, it's an optical drive emulator if y'all haven't ever looked into those. So it's just like feeding the ROMs directly into the console, right? So it's the best, it's the real deal experience. Anyway, let's have this real deal experience. That reminds me, Mom told me school would be closed for a while because of what happened. I still can't believe that a wind turbine flew right at us. But it was even more incredible that I flew through the air again. Just like when Wan-chan pooped on that guy's lawn the other day. What's going on lately? Guess I'll try not to think about it. I'm hungry anyway. Might as well go eat breakfast. Woof woof. We don't need to change today. What was, yeah, we're not running. Right, we're hurt. Oh my. Good morning, Jun. Good morning, Auntie Ichiko. What are you up to this morning? I heard you hurt your leg, so I figured I'd pay you a visit. Thank you for coming. I'm fine, really. Although I don't think I'll be able to help you out at the diner for a while. Don't worry about it. It's not like we ever have any customers anyway. I heard there was a big accident at school. But to actually slip on a banana peel and fall, how clumsy. The noses are not my preference. Yeah, everyone looks like a Nintendo Mii character. No kidding. Like in a manga. Anyway, get some rest at home today. I've been looking at a handful of mech games I think were on Saturn. What have you been looking at? I've almost certainly got them on there. They're not all on the console yet. Like, I was just testing it out. I only have a... what is in there right now? I didn't have a very large micro SD card on hand that would fit everything, so it actually is coming today, I think. I got a 512 gig, which will cover the US and Japanese libraries. So I'm about to get just about everything on there, including all of the naughty adult Mahjong games. We can't play those on Twitch. I don't think. Probably not. There's a lot of boobs. Outline is a bit weird. Assault Suit Lenos 2. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to say that. I got that one. I want to get into that series because I really liked Cybernator on Super Nintendo as a kid, and I didn't know it was part of a larger franchise. I just always knew it as like this one-off cartridge that I had. But it was a sick game. Cybernator was kick-ass, isn't it? Oh man, really? I gotta see that. It wasn't that. The balloon I saw at school the other day. Today it is number 3, but what does it mean? It means episode 3, blah, 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 blah. It seems like Mom and Auntie can't see it. There's so much weird stuff happening around town lately. At least it is never boring. Front Mission Gun Hazard? Is that on Saturn? I know it's on Super Nintendo or Famicom. Because that didn't get a... Did that get a Western release? I think that might only be on Super Nintendo. It did not, but there's a translation you can load pretty easily. Okay. We could play that, though. I'm very excited. I'm going to start doing a lot more Saturn streams. We're about to shift back into mostly retro games. I've kind of wandered away from that in recent months. But aside from game requests, that's going to be the bulk of what we're doing for the rest of the year. What on earth was that about? Falcon 2 might be? That's ironically more of a front mission type game. Oh, really? Okay. Can't help but think about it. How in the world did I fly? How in the world did I fly? If I remember correctly, it was something like this. It's just, it's so wild to me, like, that it's from the Katamari Damacy creator. Like, I expected some wild-ass mechanics, and it's like David Cage stuff. Just spin your analog stick around, do some loop-de-loops, and that's it. But this intro song, very catchy. The little things are hard for me. Oh, I don't know why I am a teen. It's not so bad all the time. It's not so bad. My cute dog helps me out so we can go and la 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 la. Why I'd be T-shaped, not U or F-O. Find the secret key over the rainbow. I don't know how I became the shape. Again, the concept and themes are good, but it is dry to watch and imagine playing. It's funny that I'm like, a couple of the new releases on Game Pass that I was curious about, I've had the exact same reaction to them, where like I jump in and like the first hour or two, I'm like, oh, I like where this is going. Like same thing with South of Midnight. Like, man, I like these visuals. I like this world. I can't wait to see how this develops. I hope it develops. You're gonna develop, right? And then it just doesn't. And then like by hour 5 or 6, like, oh, now it's just really like I'm in this deep. I just want to see the credits, but I don't think I'm having a good time anymore. Nope. And I'm always hopeful. Like I just, as a rule, don't like most walking simulator or that genre adjacent games. But every once in a while, like Edith Finch or something like that will be like one of my all-time favorite narrative experiences. You could even say the same thing for like 1000 Times Resist. Like that is a new favorite game of all time for me. And there aren't many mechanics in that game, but that story and the world and the characters, the atmosphere, the music, it's an all-time great experience. So I'm always hopeful that I'm getting in for another one of those, but the vast majority of them are not that. Vixen 357? What is this? Oh, this is on the Mega Drive. I don't think that's on, yeah, that's not on the Saturn. I haven't gotten into the Mega Drive too deep yet. Because, like, I was thinking, like, I spent a lot of hours setting up this Funrear and, like, looking at a lot of ROMs. And, like, I can't say that I have I've memorized every game on the Sega Saturn. But if it doesn't ring a bell, like, maybe it's not out there at this point. Because I've looked through a lot of games. Why develop when you can just press forward to win? With my leg like this, it's not like I can go outside. What to do? That said, it's kind of like the perfect game for today, maybe. Maybe I'll watch some TV. Like, I almost like thought I might end the stream after the book club discussion, because I'm really still not feeling well. A lot better than I have been the last 3 days, but Mom never really puts it back. That's our TV. It isn't the refrigerator, it looks like. Kind of a weird TV, but it's also pretty easy to use. Let's try it out. There's also a game I've been considering that's on sale now. Stories from Saul the Gun Dog. I don't think I know this. Interesting. This looks cool. I like the art style. Is it just mostly a visual novel? Jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Do I just need to... I thought I was just lining it up. Oh. That's what I'm doing? Never mind then. Okay. Mostly I think there's QTEs like this, but I think there's choices in multiple endings too. That looks cool. I'm gonna keep that tabbed up and take a look at that later. I love a good visual novel. And yeah, I already like the mech designs and the character designs, and that's... You already got me. You know, if you got a good, like, artistic world for me to hang out in for this novel, like, I'm already kind of on board. Never mind, game of the year. This has been here since I was born, so I never thought it was weird at all. But even now, I have no clue how it turns on by spinning. Ah, just in time to catch the news. Good morning, everyone. I am currently at the scene of yesterday's wind turbine accident. Take a look at the wind turbine behind me, which obviously shouldn't be in the pond. Today we are joined by Night Witness, who will be giving us the full story. Oh, can I do this voice again? Probably not. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to speak to us.
Not at all. Thank you for having me.
Wow, your hair is wonderful.
Thank you very much. I like it quite a bit, too.
I was just thinking that I want to try a new hairstyle. Maybe I'll attempt yours sometime.
Oh, I like that idea.
Anyways, would you mind saying a bit about what you witnessed yesterday?
Of course. I'm a science teacher at the nearby school. I have a habit of eating my lunch at my favorite shops every day. And so yesterday I went to Giraffe's ice cream shop by the station.
You had ice cream for lunch?
Their cones are quite large, and I have quite the sweet tooth.
I love sweets too. I'll try that place out sometime.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I love this news broadcast and they're just fucking making small talk about ice cream.
If you would like to, please join me sometime.
No, he's asking out the newscaster. You could give me your contact information. This is actually kind of funny. And on the way back to school, you saw the incident, is that right?
Ah, yes.
It's like Kermit crossed with Romano crossed with Burton. You know what I'm going for. It's also very inconsistent. I feel like I'm constantly doing a different voice.
The entire wind turbine suddenly came falling from the sky. And it destroyed absolutely everything. The school, my heart, my love for you, they all crumbled into dust.
Wow, that must be painful. Mr. Mushroom? Was he asking her out on the news? What a guy. Did my teacher just ask her out on the news? What a guy. Dude, what? It's also my go-to dumb guy voice. Yeah, it just sort of comes naturally. I'm not doing anything truly novel or unique here. Fozzie Bear-esque. It's been 2 weeks, but I wonder how Junjun's doing. Let's find out. My leg is finally healed. For a few weeks, I was thinking, maybe I should try and practice flying. I still don't know how I was able to, but oh man, if this is, please, game, can you let me like fly around and do some fun shit? I couldn't figure out, no matter how hard I thought about it. I know of a secret spot at Maze Park where nobody goes, so I think I'll try practicing there. Let's get changed first. Would you help me, Wan-chan? This is kind of what I want to hang on. Like, I have hope. Like, it's from the creator, Katamari Damacy. Like, this game probably has more up its sleeve than it's revealing at first. I would hope. I'm holding out hope for that. And I wonder if it's going to, if it does, give me more mechanics. It reinforces the theme where, like, yeah, you feel very, like, unnatural and uncomfortable in your own body until you realize your own, you know, inner beauty and, like, be your true self, right? If you're going for that kind of narrative arc and then, like, it's reflected in the mechanics, this could be something. I love this. Wait, what do we have over here? Oh, I have to go. That's right. I always mess this up. How about that, though? Had a conversation a few years ago with someone who said he feels terrible for people who propose in public, like at a baseball game or Disney, and their partner says no. I said I felt like they should have asked their partner and known them well enough to know if they'd want a proposal like that. Thoughts? Yeah, I feel like I would never do that. Like public place, like maybe if it's like semi-public, but I don't know, you're just sort of like on a picnic somewhere. Like there was a winery I used to frequent when I lived outside of Nashville. Really nice place. Like just gorgeous view of nature. And it had a big nice lawn, and I saw a proposal. I saw at least one there, maybe two. I'm trying to remember now. Might have happened multiple times. And it's like there's a lot of other like wine tasters there, but you can kind of like have like your picnic set up or like off out of the way. I don't know. It's not like right in the middle of the action. There was a lot of like grounds, I guess I should say. Even that is like too much for me, but I could like see something like that maybe. But I guess like you got to know your partner. Like some people are into that, right? And some people are definitely not. And if you weren't able to know that much about your partner, maybe you're jumping the gun. Like you'd have to know if they're the kind of person that's into that, right? I guess I can't speak for everybody. Some people I guess that works for. Some people would get a lot out of that, but I wouldn't want that. All right, I guess I'll just dress like properly today. Personally, I'd hate it if someone proposed to me like that. Yeah. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want it to be a thing. I like if it's public enough where we're getting applause from other people watching, it's too public. I don't want it to be a spectator event. You know? I think it's kind of sweet. Like I've been on the applauding end of one of those, and like the couple seemed to be getting a lot out of that, and they were doing it in front of all of us. It was like this is a nice human moment to share, but I wouldn't want to be. Oh, maybe I could have worn that. Well, okay, I don't know. I wouldn't be looking for that. That type of proposal is reasonable, but when they make their proposal a spectacle, I don't feel bad if they are denied. Yeah. Yeah, I guess some people think doing it in public is romantic, but good God, that's a lot of pressure you don't have to apply. Yeah. Mom sees through everything. Or, yeah, maybe. Come here for a bit when you're ready. Sure. I just wouldn't have a desire to, like, add anything. Like, that's already, like, a pivotal, important moment in your life, like a big decision. I don't see the need to make it, like, to add anything to it, like, to pile that on. Like, I think it's already enough, right? I think it's a satisfying life event in itself without adding a spectacle to it. But again, with some people, like, they get more out of it that way. So good on them, if so. But if it happened to me, I would be like, oh, so you don't know me very well, do you? Not well enough to propose to me. Is this burnt toast? My favorite. My dream proposal is being proposed to in a dark bathroom, and he whispers the question to me and asks me to nod or shake my head. Yeah? I can't leave without shoes. What are we, Steve Jobs? I need a bag, too. What are we doing today? What did I do yesterday? I think I fucked it up. What was I trying to do? Did I have red shoes? Let's go for these. Switch it up a little bit. Red bag. I always think I'm like zoomed in on the interactable area, and I'm not. I have to like do an additional button press. I didn't eat my breakfast. I didn't get my breakfast cereal. I need to take my shoes off. I guess we're going out without breakfast. And he just can't see my response. He just knows. That's pretty good. Hey, Mom, what are you doing? Sorry it took me so long to repair this. My unicycle. What does a unicycle sound like? Hello, Jun. I'm so glad I get to hear Uni speak again. Mom, thanks so much for fixing him. All I did to fix it was whack it in just the right way. All right, let's ride to the park. A slide whistle, apparently. I think I'd like a proposal on top of a mountain. I think that seems like a good location. If it were, like, if I got it there, I'd be like, okay. They at least know me that well. And then you say no and have to awkwardly hike down together for 3 hours. It's the best. Hey, would you like some trail mix? Not fiance? You know, because I turned you down. Awkward. But, hey. The trail is very pretty today. I feel like I saw something just now. Hey there, Giraffe. Welcome back, Jun. Would you like to try Giraffe's Sandwich Speed Eating Challenge? It's only 500 hospas. I don't want to do any of this shit, no. I'm curious, though. Of course I would. Well, then, let's get started. As a man, how would you feel about a woman proposing to you? I'm cool with it. I prefer if they didn't get down on one knee. I don't know how y'all feel about that on the other end, but I would feel awkward just standing there. I'd feel like how you feel when someone's singing you happy birthday. Just like I'm standing here kind of awkwardly. Should I get down there with you? Yeah. I think that's the one thing. This is an explanation of the rules, so if you already know them, please skip ahead. I don't think so. Have we done a minigame yet? It's a speed eating challenge where you must eat 3 sandwiches as quick as you can. That's the only way I know how to eat sandwiches, Giraffe. You're hitting me right in my sweet spot. The key to success in this challenge is to carefully manage the free drinks that come along with it. Eat it all as quickly as you can and aim for the top of the leaderboard. I feel like I saw something just now. Here are the latest rankings. All right, let's get started. I couldn't put myself in the position where if she said no, I couldn't walk away immediately. Yeah, you gotta have like a paraglider in your backpack. in my situation. Like, oh, you said no? Thankfully, I have another way off this mountain. See you at the bottom. Bye. I like the idea of it all. I like the idea of it, and I'm all for reverting gender norm. I can't read today. Reverting gender role norms and such, but I want to be proposed to and not the proposer. Yeah, I don't really have strong feelings either way, I guess. Oh. Do I need to get a drink now? What? What? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Why am I vomiting? What? Tastes good? What did we drink? June, you have strawberry milk in your cereal for breakfast. What could possibly initiate your gag reflex at this point? Like, what is worse than that? It tastes good? I'm walking on eggshells here. Did I do it? Alright, good enough for me. Kneeling is for youngins anyways. If I go down on one knee, I'm not coming back up without help. You said yes. Till death do us part, in sickness and in health. Well, my knees are feeling pretty worn down, so can I get a boost up, please? Let's see if you're ready for this endeavor, this new life we're living together, because there's going to be a lot of sickness, not so much health. You tell her to sit down and bolt when she says no. No ejection shoes is foolproof. Oh yeah, you need the boots from the Super Mario Brothers live-action movie. That's what I need. You need those whether she says yes or no. For me, you either like boost up into the air triumphantly, or you boost right on out of there. Actually, you boost in on those boots. Hell, uppies. You found an engagement ring in a sandwich? Oh, how do y'all feel about that? Hiding the ring in some food. Would you like to bite into a ring? Would you like to bite into a precious? And if so, what food would you want it in? I would definitely either break my tooth or choke. There is no alternative. It's one of those. It's one of those two. So I'm probably not going to be in the best spirits. I might say no just out of, like, not spite. Like, I could probably recognize in the moment, like, they were trying to do something cute. But I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to be feeling the pain. Or dying. If someone put my ring into my food, I'd actually cry. Are we heading now? I don't know. What are we doing? I'm not paying attention. What do you want me to do? Go over here? Yeah? Okay. I need to practice flying, right? That's what we're doing? Food, no drink might be okay if there is a solid clink. I'm trying to think of the food, like... Is there a way you could put it in a food and, like, be semi-aware of what it is, but not know till you get to it? Not be, like, wholly surprised by it, but be, like, sort of, like, guessing about it as you get closer to it. Like... What? Wait. Am I misunderstanding this map again? I'm going up. I'm trying to go south, right? But I can't? Okay. Oh, and you can't go in the street. Sure. Where are we heading now? I don't know. I never know. I can't read maps. If I'm giving a real answer, I would get on a knee. Or I wouldn't get on a knee, ever. And I'd have to have a backup plan because that's an all or nothing gamble, even if you know the person and you're reasonably sure she feels the same way. Yeah, right then up. Up this way? Okay, yeah. I don't know why. I'm just not getting it. I want to go to the park? I guess I'm just not clear on, like, where it's allowing me to go. Like, I could see that I could go this way, right? And then, like, take a right here? It just doesn't let me do that? Okay. I was assuming it didn't want me to go on the stairs because I'm on a unicycle. No, the stairs literally up. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that. It's like, I'm on a unicycle. Like, can't I just take the road here? Because there's this whole town. But they really just want you to go... I guess I keep assuming it's going to let me, like, take different routes, like, through this whole town. Like, I could see all these different ways to go. But, man, it's really very simple. It's just right there. I find a way. I always find a way to complicate everything. I made it to Maze Park, but I found the maze on the way here. Where was the secret spot again? Was it near the popcorn stand? No, wait, maybe behind the bathroom? I want to go to the park. Okay, so we can't go. We got to go in this one way. Steak? Steak. Anyone have a favorite hedge maze? Resident Evil 4 has a pretty good one. Castlevania 64 has one. The Shining, of course. That's a good one. Hedge Maze 23 is my favorite. What is Hedge Maze 23? This is Giraffe's Popcorn Shop. Hi. It's in the middle of Maze Park. So even if you get lost, you at least won't starve to death. See you later. Hey there, Giraffe. Hi there, June June. Would you like to try Giraffe's Popcorn Speed Eating Challenge? I really don't know. Is it anything like the sandwich eating? I have to know. I'm desperate for the game to show me something different. But I'm curious, is it the exact same mechanic? Oh, you can tell where they are falling by watching the shadows on the ground, so try and use that to your advantage. Eat as much as you can and aim for the top of the leaderboard. Okay. Let's try. Ready? Popcorn! It's a number I made up. Okay, I just didn't know if you were referencing something. For a second, I almost thought Shining reference because I saw 23 and what is it room 27? Maybe that's wrong. What is the room in The Shining? And there's that movie, that documentary about the obsessive 237, is that what it is? The obsessive Shining fans who rewatch the movie again and again and find all these hidden meanings that they're deriving from it. They do wild stuff like superimpose the end of the movie over the beginning of the movie and derive meaning from that. It was kind of interesting. Best I can think of to do a hide proposal in food trope right would be wax paper or some kind of food grade paper hidden in the food, and on that paper is preserved a 3-digit code to a small locked box that the proposer would present after the paper is found, containing the ring. Ooh, okay, yeah. That's good. Not actually the physical ring that you can bite into or choke on, but the question or the step to the proposal. I kind of like that. I had a non-important tale about my friend's proposal above. Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I missed that. My friend's husband proposed to her when they were late for a party. He said he wanted to play a quick game of Magic the Gathering before they left home. She was annoyed and played along. He dropped the dice and he wanted her to find it. She got mad and then she realized the ring was hidden where he directed the dice. She was so annoyed, but she said yes. That seems like the beginning of a cute idea, just like executed poorly. Like you're so stuck on doing it. It's like this isn't the moment or the context, but just forging ahead. It's either 237 or 217. I think the book is different than the movie. Oh, okay, thank you. How about we just find a Cheeto in the shape of a Junebug? Classic boy move. Maybe you disguise the ring. Like what could you? She'd have to have a really tiny finger. I was thinking like you could get it in like a loop food, like Honey Nut Cheerios. That'd be a very tiny ring. Or is that this? Is it a metaphor? Like, do you like these little rings? How would you feel about a slightly bigger, slightly more expensive one? Cheerios, SpaghettiOs. SpaghettiOs wouldn't be bad. 59 popcorns, is that good? I don't know. It's not very good. 6th place, I'm fine with it. That was not very interesting. No, it was literally just run around. Like we didn't do. That wasn't even like anything particular to like T-posing mechanics. See, ring pop. Oh yeah, that's the answer. It's a hard candy or a something that you're not going to be swallowing or biting into or chewing. How many licks does it take to get to our happily ever after together? Is a Tootsie Pop. Put in that. You could probably get those specially made, right? Or make it yourself. Also, imagine someone hides the ring in their partner's food and the partner eats it and doesn't notice, and they have to ask their partner permission to fish through their poop. Imagine if that's your plan. It's a delayed thing. You're sitting across the table from them and you watch them just swallow it whole and like, oh yeah, all right. In 3 days, I'm gonna pop a question. I don't know how long it actually takes, depending on the food. Oh my god. How many licks does it take to get to the center of our true love's happy ending? Yeah. I was assuming it wouldn't cut them up fatally. Yeah, that's true. But say it doesn't, and it makes its way, and it's like, you're just like checking their poop every day. And then, you know what, Silent Shelf, you said you wanted it in the bathroom. Well, what if there's another additional dimension to that situation? It's in the dark, and it is a whisper. It's like, do you see anything glimmering down in the bowl? Anything unusual in your stool today, honey? Yeah, that's what you think it is. You swallowed that a couple nights ago. So what's your answer? Didn't we come here to practice, what are we doing? Flying? Is that what we're doing? If I was willing to fish through my poop to find it, I'd know he truly loves me, but Jesus Christ, I'd say, I'm so sorry, you can't do that. Metal detector, that kitty litter. I screwed myself over with the bathroom proposal scenario. Yeah, that's your problem, you know? Your potential. He's like, I remember she said she liked bathrooms. Well, here's a way to make sure that's where we do it. I'm gonna get her to poop this ring out. I'm gonna sneak it in her food. Wait till she poops it out, and then that's where we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna have to be there anyway. What are we doing here? Hey, did you hear the classic plunk splash, or did you hear clink this time? If you're not ready, you can think on it. 1 flush for no. 2 flushes for yes. 3 flushes means, oh, this is unrelated to the question. You just had a big dump. You just had a lot to get rid of, and I'll just wait for your verbal response. I don't know. I don't know either. I was wondering why you were running around a maze trying to hug people. I thought I was coming over here to practice flying. That's what I said, right? I was looking for a place to practice flying. Oh, here? Is this what I'm doing? I don't know. Wow, this is hard. This game is hard. I don't know. This is the only location marked on my map, and I literally can't go anywhere else. Do I have to just do the thing? I can't spin it, though. I figured we were doing it out in front of Giraffe, but I didn't get like an icon or a prompt or anything. Isn't this what they said? Do it at the park? This seems like a place to do something, you know? I'll fall if I spin on the unicycle. Please don't spin on me. Please don't spin on me. Maybe I have to go through it to the other side. But this went to the fence here, right? Was there a way out? Down the other side? Maybe that's all it is? But I just went back out the entrance. It's not another exit. Are we heading out? I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to do? I want to go to the what? I want to go to the park? Okay. Yeah, this is it, right? What do you want me to do here? Maybe get in the back here? Should have selected easy story mode for this game. Was there a difficulty selection? I can't even remember. Just the sliders like back, no, not even just spoon feeding. Like, yes, spoon feed me, but like, it's like easier degree of spoon feeding. Like, I want the game to spoon feed, like tell me exactly what to do, but I want you to do it in like a baby voice. Like, here comes the aeroplane, you know, kind of thing. Like, and do that. Put me in a high chair. Give me like a Play School controller. I don't think there was actually. I want the game to spoot. Walk across the bridge, then go white. What do you want? What do you want from me? I can't do anything. It's kind of frustrating how little I can do, actually. Like, I can't even rotate the camera. Am I trying to get over there? Is that my goal? Maybe I have to be in the non-hedge maze section? Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe this side of the park, but it looks like... Like, I couldn't do anything in front of the giraffe, right? I don't see a way out over there, right? Am I just stuck in the maze? Am I lost? Wait a second. What? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're finally here. Arf. It's been a while, but I didn't realize you could see Giraffe's ice cream shop from here. Her ice cream is super tasty. Hey, Giraffe, how's it going? Hello, June June. I'm doing good. What are you up to over there? It's a secret. A secret, huh? I think if you don't want people to know, maybe you shouldn't yell about it. Good point. That one part that looks just as big of a gap as every other part of the maze. That popcorn looks really lame. Sure. Good luck. Yeah, well done. I'm imagining I might have flown, but I probably just need to spin really fast. A bit of speed, around and around and around. Here we go. That didn't seem to work at all. Wasn't I just at the park? You carried me back, right, Wanchan? Thanks. If I practice in the park again, Giraffe will see me, so I guess I'll try in the backyard. I bet I can do it this time. World's smallest dog mouth. Do I need to put on shoes? Can I just go out barefoot? Yes? Cool. I'm glad Mom went out for a bit. Let's think about why that last try failed. Probably. Just spinning quickly isn't enough. What do you think, Wanchan? Oh, he's just a crow. Hmm? King Pig is wearing a tutu and spinning? Eureka! Wanchan, I've got it now. Maybe I can figure something out about spinning by becoming a ballerina. As in 3 minutes. Do you think walking around the city get more weird looks from the general public in the US or in Japan? Me? Just in on a normal, in my normal state of affairs, like normal clothing? Or do you mean like the general you, or I don't know, like abnormal clothing choices or something like that? Just asking your opinion, yeah. Any given person wearing normal clothes but no shoes or socks? No shoes or socks. Hard to say. It can vary radically depending on where you are, you know what I mean? Like, I'm out in the countryside. I'm in a very rural place. Because it's a very conservative culture. You know, but then yeah, there's also the cosplaying culture and all that. That's real. That's out there. In some places you get, that's, I think everyone's more accustomed to seeing it regularly, on the train or whatever. I think people in general are more likely to not make a show of giving you the weird look, Like, people are more respectful about personal space here than other places. Spent a whole day doing that, apparently. It's very true. Yeah, it's hard to say. I think it's a lot, like, I think generally, I don't know, like publicly, people keep to themselves a lot more here than other places I've lived in the U.S. or definitely China. But, you know, like any place, it's not a monolith. It's just like a lot of times situational, contextual. But I think a general rule, like, yeah, maybe fewer looks here. At least, like, noticeable looks. Like, you're getting the side eye a little bit more surreptitiously, I guess. Wear a Bucky's Beaver onesie and go to Disney. Think you'll find equal sus in both countries, especially as a Caucasian. Who's Bucky Beaver? Do I know this character? Bucky Beaver. Sounds familiar. Am I saying it right? American chain of country stores, gas stations, electric vehicle chargers. I wonder if this is something like one of those like regional chains that maybe I'm not really familiar with. It's a Texas gas station place? Okay. Just reached Florida? Oh, really? Okay. Plus 99 China points for saying that? Oh, I was constantly getting approached on the street. On the train, on the bus, everywhere. Like, constantly. Just like people yelling, hello! Like, from down the block. Like, and then they would run up and like talk to me. It's like, I guess I'll just wait here. I'll just stop. Because like, they're going to keep coming. So I might as well just be polite. But some days I was not into it. It's like, dude, I'm out here. Like, can you see? Like, I obviously have not showered. Like, wearing just like ratty clothing. I just walked out to like buy some bananas from this vendor on the street, and I'm trying to go like right back home without an interaction with another human other than the banana vendor. All right, I like the song, but no, I don't care for this song so much. This is the ending song. Okay, so that was the episode. It presents more like a theme park. Oh, really? Largest car wash? Really? How is it? What's the movie I'm thinking of? It's a movie I saw as a kid. There's a movie where like the little girl is like, for her birthday wish, she just wants to go through the car wash. I think it's set in like the 1950s or 60s. Anyone know what I'm talking about? That scene is sticking with me. I want to go through the car wash. I want to go on the ride. Were their hands not open that whole time? I'm gonna be honest with you, PM. I'm like only half paying attention at this point. I'm going through the motions. Yeah. I'm not even reading aloud anymore. It's just the dullest story. It's so... A talking unicycle. I wish we would talk a little bit more. This place is actually more comfortable than I expected. This is that empty cereal box. Cool. Just saying hello, like being interested in having a chat or saying hello once I saw you. Just like, especially out in like, it was a city in Hunan, but far from like typical tourist destination. So just like, hey, white guy, foreigner. I want to have an interaction with this person. Sometimes take a photo. Like people would take photos of me. I'm just like walking around. They come up for a selfie. It's like, I'm not famous. I'm just a guy, but sure, let's take a photo. It was kind of, it's not flattering because I know it's like I could be anybody. I just happen to just not be Chinese. It's not like any particular merit to my personality, but it does like feel in the moment. If you're not annoyed by it, if you're not like in a rush, it's kind of like, this is a novelty. Like I've never had this experience in my life where people want to come up and like single me out from a crowd. Feel a little bit like a rock star at times. But it did give me like perspective on like, man, whenever you see a celebrity that's like not an asshole to like fans to come up to them, like I'm way more considerate and like understanding of their viewpoint. Like when you see like a bad interaction between a celebrity and someone coming up to them, it's like I dealt with this for like a little while, just like as a normal guy getting approached semi-regularly on the street in like certain times when I just really didn't want to talk to anybody. Like I probably wasn't very pleasant. So like whenever I see them like being really pleasant, like man, I don't think I'd have it in me to like deal with that all the time. We're going to school? That's right, I'm going to start back to school today. Bow wow. Car wash is an experience. I think got a video. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Everyone just invading this kid's property without permission. Yeah, it's we're just all hanging out here. Which uniform should I wear today? I don't know. Plus 99 China credit points. Interact with a foreigner. Rare Caucasian. Puts the Asian in Caucasian. Achievement unlocked. Photo with just random school teacher. Out to buy bananas. You caught him. It's a rare get. He only appears once every 3 days. At random times in this location. And if the bananas are in a different location, he doesn't even come. Good morning, Junjun. Your leg is feeling better now, yeah? Yeah. Was able to ride uni, so I think it's okay now. It's good to hear. You can even go all the way to school on your unicycle if you want. Junjun, can we do better than uni as a nickname for unicycle? It's like calling your teddy bear Teddy. Like, come on, we gotta do better than this. Have some originality. What disgusting concoction are we making this morning? We're gonna put orange juice in our Frosted Flakes. What is King Pig doing today? Is that King Pig on TV? An interview about dissatisfaction with my monarchy. You'd ask that of me? I'll never be able to forget Mr. Mushroom's broadcast incident. Anyway, I wonder what today's cereal tastes like. It'll be fun to eat with mango milk. Better or worse than strawberry milk? I think better. I think strawberry milk is as bad. I'm trying to think of a fruit. What's the worst fruit? Lemon? Lemon milk? Which I've actually had. They make that. I'd never seen it before. When I was in Tochigi traveling, I found it at a supermarket. It's like, this looks absolutely disgusting, but I must know. And it was absolutely disgusting. I did know. I bought the lemon milk. I don't even like regular milk. Lemon milk is much worse. Lemon milk sounds rather unpleasant. It was like sweeter than I was expecting. It wasn't really like as like sour and lemony as I thought it might be, but it was nasty. It was like all those flavored milks, you know, just like thin yogurt. Like the recent Justin Bieber quote. So mad with people coming up to him. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business. I didn't. Oh yeah, you were talking about this in your stream, right? I haven't seen this, but you were talking about this yesterday, right? I should have said that. It might be hard to translate that though. I'd have to think on that one. What are we doing? Okay, yeah. Right. The day Senpai noticed me. Banana for scale. Those bananas, though. There was a guy that sold bananas out of his cart near my building there in Hunan. And there was one day, I always went to him. There was one day, I still think about this bunch of bananas. The banana I had on that day was the best banana I've ever had in my entire life. It was the perfect banana. I've never had a banana before or since that tasted that good. I still think about it. Still think about it. Well, what was special about the banana? And did you tell him about it? I should have told him how good it was. It's hard to say. It was just like the best version of the fruit that I thought I knew. You know? It was like, I don't really like really soft bananas. You know? When they get mushy, like it's really gross to me. Like once they start getting spots, I'm kind of done. It was like, but it was like a level of sweetness that you don't get in like that usual like level of ripeness. Like it wasn't overripe, really that ripe. But it was like the perfect flavor. I don't know. It's a really good banana. Kind of sounds silly. I don't know. You ever have that? You ever just have like a piece of fruit? Like that is the best one of those I've ever had. I should have read that. What are we doing? Save? Can you save? Or is it just all autosave? I think it just might be. Definitely I've had some very good tomatoes before. Tomatoes are a good one. Yeah. Because you get a lot of lousy tomatoes in this world. I'm actually more accustomed to like bad tomatoes, you know? Like supermarket tomatoes. It doesn't take much for one to like really stand out. Then you get a particularly good one even beyond that. Why can't I read maps? Oh, with your banana experience, were you basing it off of texture? Or do you have enough of a sense of taste where you actually could taste a slight difference from the usual bananas, or both? Yeah, it was like, everything was good. You know? That's what I mean. I guess like when bananas get more and more ripe, like they do get sweeter and sometimes more flavorful in some ways, but I can't deal with the texture at that point. You know? I think like that's just, it's too gross. I can't eat it. Especially just like not on its own. So it was like the flavor of a much more ripened banana, but without actually being that far along on like the mush factor, you know? Hey, Jose El Segundo, what's going on? Caught you online. Yeah, I've been kind of all over the place recently. I've been trying to... I've got like a lingering Game Pass subscription. I'm getting off a Game Pass. So I was trying to play stuff that was available on the service before it goes. So I thought I'd check this out. Have you played this at all? I'm kind of disappointed by it, really, because I really like Katamari Damacy. And I was expecting more in line with that, with like wacky gameplay mechanics, and it really isn't that. What you been playing recently? Yeah, I've been spending a whole lot of time on Twitch recently. It's been a little busy last couple weeks. Without being able to smell, I'm glad you still have a sense of taste. Yeah, it's not very good, but all I know is my own experience. So, like, I have my own personal spectrum, but yeah, I don't have a very good sense of taste because of that. I can't eat a squishy banana either, I understand. Oh my god, I know it. And it's weird because, like, the drop-off, you know, it's like, it goes from being, like, one of my top 3 fruits to, like, inedible. So there's very little like middle ground there, whereas like most things are like, you know, more gradual spectrum. Nothing is worse than a soft grape to you. Not pleasant. I'm trying to think of like the worst, like a really soft, like a mealy apple. That's no good. Let's follow dog. Yay, balloon located. As expected, this one is number 4. In my opinion, red delicious apples are the worst kind. Yeah, I'm actually not that big on apples. But I think I'd be the least excited to get one of those for sure. What's your favorite apple? Where will number 5 show up? Junjun, let's focus on the number at hand. Let's just be happy with 4. Always thinking about the next number, you know? New teacher, new voice. Do I have anything wacky for you? You're not as wacky of a character design. I don't know. Yeah, just... Good morning, everyone. Just normie. Good morning. All right. I'm gonna wake you up with a little math quiz. Raise your hand if you know the answer. Maybe we could make him sound like a game show host. Just add a little spice to this thing. Begin. 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 equals... I lost... Oh, is that 6? Raise your hand if you know the answer. I think it was 48. I was so focused on voice. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. All right, next question. 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 equals... Oh, wait, I have to do this. I think that was 63. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. All right, next question. 1 plus 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 1 equals... was that like 16? 16, maybe? Ding, 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 that's right. All the right answers, hooray. That's rare, huh? I get it, y'all. Math is hard. 16, I think. I like the tart and crisp ones. Maybe like a Macintosh apple. Nice. Thank you. Granny Smith leans too sour for me. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I like the Fugees. Do you want to go again? I don't. No. No, I'm good. No, I'm alright for now. Okay, you can have a great song, but if you want me to listen to it like every 15-20 minutes, we're gonna maybe skip it. a little bit. Math class was weirdly fun today. Was that weirdly fun? They need to at least throw a remix in. Maybe they did. We just skipped past it. Now we'll never know. Even if he's actually taking it all very seriously. Next up is PE. This time I'll keep an eye on the post. I just realized we got green gunk in our... I didn't brush my teeth this morning. Ew. Oh no. June. We got green goop in our teeth. I forgot. The gunk is so disturbing to me. I didn't realize it was there. I can't... I feel nasty. Me as the player. I can't believe I let that shit slide. Let's change those shoes. Oh, the mini game that looks like a rhythm game but is not a rhythm game. I'm thinking. Didn't play like a rhythm game. Either that or my rhythm is way worse than I thought it is. I really don't like the word gunk. It's very nasty. Oh yeah? Gunk. Sorry, I'm not trying to I'm just trying to figure out if I feel the same way. I don't think I feel any particular way about it. Like, it's not nice. It doesn't evoke anything good. I think, like, in combination with other things, it can be particularly nasty. I mean, I still say it, it's just yuck. Gunk in your teeth. Eye gunk in the morning. That's pretty gross. That makes me just want to, like, do this. You know, just to make sure. Yeah, we'll do. Good mornings. Yeah. Maybe there are just a lot of gunky things and most are gross. Are there any good gunks out there? What's the best gunk? What's like the best case scenario for gunk? It makes me think of either like morning like eye crust kind of stuff, nose stuff, or like plumbing stuff. Like there's gunk in the sink or in the tub. All pretty nasty, pretty gross stuff. We're jumping. We're jumping. Something I've been wondering about since I was a child. Do you know which is actually faster, a human or a train? A train, of course. It seems no one knows besides Junjun. So I've asked my best friend Traina to help us solve the mystery. Hello, everybody. My name is Traina, and I am a train driver. Today I will do my best to solve the age-old mystery. This should also be valuable as a test of our newest train model. At any rate, let's all have fun. The age-old question, what is faster, human or train? Some of these dialogue bits are actually kind of funny. But then they're just like lost in the miasma of dullness that it's hard for them to like really make an impact, because I've been like skipping a bunch of dialogue and then I like catch something that's like, actually it's kind of cute, funny, or it's something, you know. But it's too late. It's too late. Maybe when lotion dried at the end of the bottle, it's gunk but not too disgusting. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. But it is better than other gunks. Yeah. That's probably the best case scenario for that kind of gunk too, right? Because you have like that kind of gunk with like with a condiment, like at the top of the ketchup bottle. Toothpaste gunk, you know? Okay, kids, be sure to cover your mouth when you sneeze and cough. Oh, Emissary, I'm saying that constantly to kids, and it's not really taken with most of them. We just gotta stay on them. And that's why I'm sick this weekend. They're just coughing everywhere. Just open mouth. Filling the air with their gunks. Traina, how about you? All set. Ready whenever. How about you, Wanchan? Bow wow. Looks like everyone's prepared. Well, let me start the countdown. Pirouette. Fouette. Chané. Tout en l'air. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. Faster. Oh, I have to... That was abrupt. They win. Whoa, trains are faster than I'd imagined. Let's try it again. Really? I'm a teacher, I can't move my arms. Since the train is too fast, I'll shift the starting position. Oh, that makes sense. Are you ready? Yes. All right. Let's go. The question I've had for many years is solved today. I won again. Wow, trains really are amazing. But no way we'd lose to a train. Okay, let's do it. I'll set the start farther back this time. Sounds good. Already? Yeah. One of them said trains are the best instead of Go Junjun. Oh yeah, I'm not even... How many kiosk vendors are there? Go Junjun, I want to ride. Don't lose to a train. Don't lose to a train. Kick that train's ass. Oh no, oh no. Wow, won again. Arg. I lost again. That new train model is faster than I thought. Hey, Junjun, want to try that again? Yeah. I can be better, right? I'll beat it for sure this time. Run through the barber shop styled man. Whoa, whoa, I'm just hitting everybody. Oh my god. I want again and again. What? Yeah? Oh, good start. Good start. I lost again. Oh, I was actually gonna live with the loss. I don't really care. No, I'm all worn out. I'm good. That was fun. It was, and so it was. Next period is starting.
Oh, how deeply interesting.
Isn't it? PE was fun today too. Honestly, I wish I could peek inside Miss Swan's head. I'd never imagined I would race a train. Next up is science, right, Wan-chan? I wonder if we'll do another experiment today. I better be careful not to blow up this time.
Good morning, Junjun.
Good morning, Mr. Mushroom.
Please have a seat. Class is starting soon. Today, you shouldn't have to worry about any more explosions. After all, today we'll be doing a new experiment with Kinoko.
That sounds like fun.
Hello, everybody. Today we have a very special guest visiting us. Everyone, meet Kinoko.
Hi.
As everyone knows, Kinoko here is an authority on dark magic.
Really? I never knew.
Today she'll be demonstrating the results of her studies. Well then, Kinoko, I leave the rest to you.
I'm currently studying the dark magic required to change the color of someone's skin. I thought that if we had many more skin colors, the world would be more colorful. And nonsensical discrimination might even disappear.
I see. Kinoko is amazing.
What a wonderful concept. How about it? Would anyone like to give Kinoko's experiment a try?
I don't like how well you do that voice. Don't worry, I'll forget how to do it in the next 10 seconds and will not be able to replicate it.
Oh, wait a moment. Junjun already has all the components ready, so let's have them start.
It? Oh, I guess I do.
Now then, allow me to explain how to perform the experiment. The foot-shaped beaker Junjun is holding contains a magical liquid. Next, pour some of the liquid into the skull pot on the desk. See, it's so quick and easy to create Kinoko's special color switching potion.
Also, you can shake the beaker and the liquid inside will change colors. If you do that, you can mix all sorts of colors, so give it a try.
Did you get all that, Junjun?
Got it. I'll try it out. I honestly wasn't listening to the steps at all. I was too focused on doing voices. I don't know.
Okay, let me cast a spell. Blatu Verata.
Whoa. Ooh.
Oh!
Looking good.
Right? What? I don't know. I kind of. This color's nice.
Do you want to try that again?
No. I'm done. I don't even get to stay that color. That's a bummer. That was surprising. I didn't know Kinoko had that kind of talent. Dark magic is so cool. That's right. I promised to go meet Miss Swan in the gym before lunch. Okay, let's go. Thank you for coming, Junjun. I bet you're hungry, so I'll try and keep this brief. Thank you, I sure am. Your friends also seem to be waiting. Yeah, it seems so. How was PE class today? I thought it was a great idea. Yeah, I've never had a class that fun before. Do you think that dog is secretly a demon and that's why it can talk? It's a Labubu. It's a Labubador. Labubador retriever. Thank you for also enlightening me to the ways of Labubu, Silent Shelf. I didn't know what these were. She whole world is a special dimension of hell, created to torture her because she made fun of cripples before. Whose whole world? Also, I was quite shocked when I found out you could spin so beautifully like that. I can't believe you haven't done ballet before. Sure haven't. Speaking of which, what were you trying to do? Please don't laugh at me. I'm trying to spin. Actually, I was trying to fly. I thought if I spin fast enough, I might be able to take off. Did I hear that right? That's my ultimate reason for learning ballet. I need to keep my cool. Okay, I understand. Take a look at this. If getting good enough at ballet would allow you to fly, would you all take ballet? Like, not like full-blown, like, not like Superman flying, but like, you can like hover up, like, let's say 10, 15 feet. Kind of like one of those, Silent Shelf, you shared the video of like the little dolls that you like spin on the spinner devices, and they launch up like fairies and stuff, and they kind of like twirl and then descend back down. That kind of thing. If you could do that, would you spend? But it's like you have to take ballet for many years. Let's say like a decade of solid, engaged, consistent, hard practice to get to that point. And you have to maintain your practice to maintain the ability. But you can do that. I'm too old, so no. If you went back in time, would you do it? Feels like it would be so hard to control that type of movement. My God. It'd be pretty awesome, though. Can you imagine, like, you'd be the talk, like, you just for, like, man, going off, like, the high dive at the pool, and then you just do that shit on the way down? That's pretty cool. And maybe they're actual useful things. But it'd make for some gnarly cannonballs. Or dives. Envision your body's core, sure, and jump. It would wreck my feet. Oh wait, still no, it would take away from my gaming time? Is there a handheld that you think you could play to any degree of ability while doing ballet? I guess that's not really the hard, consistent practice I'm talking about, is it? Oh, There goes Sega Saturn controller. The amount of investment you have to have so goddamn early to do these things is insane. Yeah, I know it. Doing that in water would be insane. No. Sometimes I wish I could go back. Like, could I have some like nightmarish parents that enroll me in like a conservatory at like age 3 to just be like god tier piano player? You know? Like, I don't want to do that now, but I want to inflict that on little kid me. So I'm just like really good and just like coasting off of that. After like off of my young years when I was still driven, you know, to do things. Like, imagine if you could do this. You could float up to the top of the gymnasium. When young people are extremely talented, it's just so life-affirming. Gives me goosebumps every time. It's very cool. I've been amazed a few times, like, at schools I've worked for, like going to like the talent show at the end of the year and seeing some of the kids, like what they do. There was one year where like there was a 3rd grader and she came out and she did this, like, she had her little brother. I think her little brother's like 1st or 2nd grade. She did like a quote unquote magic show, but the whole thing was a bit. It was like fake bad magic, and she was making like self-deprecating jokes and like puns the entire time. And I just like turned to my grade level leader. I was like, I don't know what you gotta do. That kid needs to be in my class next year. I need that kid in my class. I need to teach that kid. So whatever you got, who's making this choice this year. But this is my formal request. She belongs in my classroom. I can only imagine 90% of the people who do it hate it. Yeah, because it can only really be forced on kids. It's the only way to do it. Did you get to teach her? I did. She was in my class, and she remains one of my favorite students of all time. She was super cool, super funny, and just like a brilliant little kid. And yeah, one of those, like, I was giving her, like, we were talking about like leveling something. Like Emissary was bringing up like the differences in like leveled text in classes. Like, I was still trying to teach most of 4th grade like basic essay writing, like structure, like starting with a thesis, you know, like just how to like make a statement, like basically making paragraphs, you know, like how to divide thoughts in that way. Like her, I was like bringing up like how to make good counter arguments and like dismantling them, like stuff like that. It was wild. Like, she was so far beyond everybody else. I can enjoy it to my heart's content. Doesn't mean I can do it whenever I want. Any interesting projects she made? This was when I was a ELA teacher, not doing science. So it was all like essays. I'm trying to remember like if I remember any of her essays in particular. I kind of just remember like generally the kind of like content we were doing. I don't know if I remember any of her writing specifically though. Did they have to like draw the dog's butt like that? Oh yeah, is it like a little X? Now I'm trying to remember. I wasn't looking at it. It's so cool that you can fly. I would definitely get dizzy. Of course, I do get a little dizzy myself, but after a while, something in my body starts spinning the other way, and I feel fine again. That, I wasn't doing his voice, sounds sick. You're like a superhero. More importantly, Miss Thrawn is great at ballet, huh? Am I? I don't know. I didn't think she would so easily believe that I was trying to fly. Dark magic is supreme, but ballet also seems kind of fun.
The science experiment was interesting too. Your dark magic was the best. Teach me some too.
Give me like 100 million hospitals and I'll tell you. Speaking of science, that news segment was also great, huh?
Of course.
That TV blooper will go down in history.
It's super cool to ask the news anchor out on a date like that during a live broadcast.
So I've been thinking for a while, but I can't figure it out at all. Why on earth would a wind turbine suddenly fly toward the school like that?
X. Dark ballet is supreme. The clip, right?
We could go ask Mr. M. Maybe he'll know something.
Cool, I agree.
All right, let's get going.
It was super cool to feed her the engagement ring on live TV like that.
Mr. Mushroom's hair is the best.
Agreed.
The best isn't as funny, though.
Follow me, guys. Follow me. I can't. You don't let me? You let me. Okay. Did pigeons always grow horns? Poo poo poo. I don't understand what it's saying after all. Where'd you all go? Where'd you just come from? Oh, this is where it is? Oh, there they are. Okay. Whoops. Mr. Mushroom.
Oh. Hello, everyone. What's going on? Kinoko, today's class was fantastic. Great job.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Was there something you all wanted to ask about today's lesson? Or perhaps you came for autographs from the super famous TV star?
Did the principal have anything to say to you about that news segment, Mr. TV Star?
Nothing yet. The principal also liked it, I imagine.
What is our principal even doing? Did you have ice cream for lunch again today?
I've been busy all day, so I haven't had time for lunch yet. I can't decide whether to go out or order in.
Did you know the diner on the beach? The entrance is in the sea, and your feet get wet every time you try to go in. The food is really good, you know.
Of course I know that place. The owner is so beautiful.
Ah, you mean Auntie Ichiko.
Mr. M,
Yes?
did you know your appearance on the news is still a hot topic?
That's nice to hear. I asked the television station and got around 100 copies of my segment on tape. If you want to watch it again, I can give you one.
Oh, I recorded it, so I'm all right.
What about everyone else?
As if. Yes, please. I'm gonna record it with my favorite dark
I don't have a videotape deck.
That's a shame.
My house only has Laserdisc.
Oh, I'm jealous. I've been wanting a Laserdisc player recently.
Anyway, on that day, we were watching everything happen nearby, and Kinoko was blown away when the wind turbine hit the school.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was so scary. Not to mention, it's still a complete mystery why a wind turbine would come tumbling down like that. Mr. M, do you remember anything else?
Come to think of it, when the wind turbine landed in the pond, I vaguely recall seeing some sort of shining object flying towards the lighthouse.
Yeah, why are you only mentioning this now? We better head over to the lighthouse quick. Thanks, Mr. M.
You're very welcome.
Mr. M really did see something. Let's go right to the lighthouse after school. Remember to bring your bikes, everyone.
I guess I get her. I get her bet. I get her bet changed. I better get changed before we get to the height louse. Chanwan, could you help me out? Wow, bow. What are the limits? What are we allowed? I'm trying to switch it up. Let's get wild with it. Not wild. Strawberries, clouds, meat, apples, bananas. Meat and nanners. Oh God, this is awful. I hate this. Let's wear it. Thanks, Funchan. Oh wow. Wait, socks. Chic as hell. No, I wanted can't leave without shoes. Yeah, witch dog for sure. We're in the dark magics, right? Oh yeah. I don't like what we got. Alright. Alright, what's the bag? Wait. I forgot to eat breakfast again, and I didn't brush my teeth. I wonder what kind of bikes everyone will have. I want to go together. I'll see you later. That type of meat is dangling bone. That's what you want. You want it dangling right off the bone. That's what I always say. When you get like a nice rack of ribs, that meat just dangles right off the bone. Melts in your mouth. It's only got one gear, but it's super fast.
This is mine. I call it a dark magic basket bike. The basket on front is super convenient for carrying ingredients.
Here's my bike. I got a BMX bike. It can go anywhere from the mountaintops to the deepest valleys.
And this... Hello, I'm Uni. Oh my God.
Wait a second. Did your unicycle just speak?
Yep. Actually, why don't your bikes talk?
Junjun, bikes don't usually speak. Right?
I've seen cars that can speak though.
That's just on TV.
Oh, right.
I could talk to mushrooms, you know. The ones you eat, not our science teacher.
Isn't that because you're using dark magic?
Look, cars and mushrooms might be able to speak, but bikes just can't.
Is that right? I thought all bikes could talk. Sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize. I'm just curious. How and when did you get your hands on that unicycle?
It belonged to my father.
I see. Your dad was quite the engineer, huh?
Yeah, maybe so. Apparently he died when he was young, so I never met him. Although, it would have been nice to ask him how he made this unicycle.
I brought up a difficult subject. Sorry.
Don't worry, it's alright. No need to apologize. He looks like he's wearing an orange British party hat. On the right there? I don't know if I know what a British party hat is. Is that a thing? Like from a Christmas cracker, I mean? A Christmas cracker. I'm trying to figure out if I am like visualizing the thing you're talking about. So is it about time we head to the lighthouse? We want to get there before it gets dark.
You're right. All right, let's go.
Some of these voices are doing a number. Probably shouldn't be doing that today. But I don't know how long this is. I can't imagine it's too long, right? This is when I look it up and it's 30 hours long. We haven't even unlocked the full skill tree yet. So I was thinking like maybe we can take these wacky voices to the end. I just can't believe we're not doing more with this. Like, we're barely doing anything with this. With these arms. What have we done thus far? We do the little spinning fly mechanic, like, sparingly. Brush teeth. Eat breakfast. Like, make our way through the hedge. And there's, like, you do that in doorways, but you kind of don't even really need to do it all that much. You can sort of, like, just force your way in. Shoehorn your way in. Hey, Mr. Red Eye, how you doing? We're playing a little bit of To a T. Finished our discussion on The Hobbit a couple hours ago. It was nice revisiting that wonderful tale. And we're saying goodbye to Game Pass with this one, which, in retrospect, probably a better game I could have said adieu with, but sometimes that's how it goes. Speaking about finishing a game, I finally found a fishing game that has an idle mode and it fishes for you. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. I want a fishing game that I don't have to play. What's the game? You Be Wrecked by Japanese Tetris Game Show. It's this way, everyone. Cast and Chill. It's on Steam. Oh, yeah? Are you playing it right now? Oh, wait, I can't find the link to this game online. Really? Too new? How long to beat? To a T. This is one I'll spoil myself. 5.5 hours for main story. Main plus side, 7 hours. Completionist, 11.5 hours. We're not doing that. What about main story, but someone who's prone to, I don't know, just getting distracted and talking to chat for 5 minutes instead of playing the game? What do we think? 6 hours, 45 minutes? I ended up staying up until 3 a.m. reading Animal Farm last night. Oh, yeah? Have you read that before, or was it a first time? I have been idling on it for like 36 hours and only discovered idle mode from having to leave it to work. Yeah. I don't know that I've ever played an idle game. Like, I kind of get the concept, but I don't know that I've ever actually played one in practice.
Did you see anything on your way here? I don't think so. Did you, Jun?
Nope. What about you, Mario? Mario? I guess have we gotten his name before?
I didn't notice anything.
Wait, that's the wrong voice. What is this voice?
Mr. M said something flew towards the wall.
Maybe he's just hallucinating after doing too many experiments. We're losing the voices here. We're losing them quick.
We came all the way here, but I guess it's just a waste of time. Let's head home. Wow. Look over there. What are you talking about?
You can join anytime. It's like having the game on autopilot. First time. Pick the student's summer reading. At first I was thinking The Jungle, but when I requested the book, I wrote Animal Farm instead for some reason. Both good choices.
I don't really understand.
The tears are flowing.
They won't stop.
Would you rather have a kidney stone or bed made of ice? During the summer in Japan, I'm going for that bed made of ice, I think. In fact, there are nights where I'm wishing for that already, independent of a hypothetical would you rather. It's the most challenging would I rather of yours I've seen. Is it? Well, it was too late to switch, so I just decided to read the book. Found it very captivating and compelling. Bed Made of Ice sounds amazing. Yeah, Mr. Red Eye's in the, it hasn't really hit yet. We're still in the sort of rainy season. We haven't really had much of a rainy season this year. It got real hot real quick, but it's technically still not quite, we're not quite into summer yet. We're about to be. It's going to be hellish. An ice bed would be so stiff you wouldn't wake up. You would wake up wet and too cold, painful, numbing cold. But I'm not sweating, right? That's the thing. Waking up wet already. Is it sweat or is it melted ice? Ice water. Do I have to sleep naked on it? Like, is there any kind of buffer? Can we put down like a mat on top of the ice? Mr. Red Eye, have you read anything else? But like, have you read 1984? If it was an ice bed for the rest of my life, or pass a kidney stone once, might be the stone. Speaking as someone who has slept on an unheated waterbed, you don't want this. Probably don't. But there are times when I think I do. I was surprised when you showed up here late last night. Sorry, I went to the lighthouse with some friends yesterday. We were watching the sunset, and for some reason it suddenly became night. And it was too dark to find the way home. Sounds like you had fun. Thankfully, today is Saturday. Oh, you're right. By the way, I just remembered I had something I wanted to ask you. Did you know about the barber shop nearby? Barber shop? I didn't. Where is it? Yeah, I've read other Orwell books, just not Animal Farm, huh? I'm trying to think. I was thinking it was my first experience with him, but maybe I read 1984 first. I feel like I got assigned both of them in high school. Maybe in the same year. I'm trying to remember now. Did I ever watch the TV show Brave New World? No. I've read the book. Is it an adaptation of the book? You refuse? Reading this lowered my internal temperature 3 degrees. Sir, you wake up in atrophy. You don't move very well afterwards. It's temporary feel good, not a long-term 8 hours sleep feel good. Yeah, but neither is a kidney stone. It's likely something where you might not wake up again kind of setup. That's very true. Recently opened it. Yeah, sure. Seems like it's been just as empty as this place. So before you head home, could you drop by there and say hello? I bet they could use your help. Sure, I'll go. See you soon, Auntie Ichiko. So then I guess I'll drop by the barbershop later. Since I came all this way to the beach, I might as well wander around for a bit. If I remember correctly, there are a few shops around here too. That reminds me, there was also that shop at the peak of Conch Point. It's Saturday after all. I have lots of time to explore before I go home. Speaking of kidney stone, that has a happy ending. Well, doesn't the ice bed too? It eventually melts. And then you have no bed. The end. I wonder how many days it would last, like a big bed made out of ice, you know? In the heat here. I don't know. Just come home to a flooded apartment. Everything's soggy. There's a way out with this scenario too. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Well, wait, there is with mine too, right? The one I chose, the ice bed. It melts. And if it doesn't melt, you have broken entropy. Congratulations, your bed can reverse the heat death of the universe. Oh yeah, we got, like, if it doesn't melt, then we've got some powerful something. And we could probably do something with that. It's an opportunity. What opportunity does a kidney stone give you? An opportunity to maybe have to suddenly go to the emergency room in the middle of the night. because you're in crippling pain unexpectedly. You don't know what it is. I'm just me. Sorry. Does the ice bed restore itself magically each morning? I think this is what we... Is the ice contained with... Yeah, is it like in a refrigeration unit? Like, is it like a water bed, but it's just containing ice? Like, is it housed within something that regulates the temperature and keeps it ice at all times? Or is it literally just ice? Like you chiseled ice into a bed frame? And I guess the mattress as well? That's also not clear. Like, the mattress, the whole thing is ice? I'm assuming in the spirit of the hypothetical it is. Like, just having an ice bed frame is not a big choice to make. I was imagining ice bed for the rest of my life. That might be. Sometimes Emissary is intentionally vague. We have to speculate on what the intent is. And sometimes we're not told. Infinite water in that case as well. Yeah. You know what? Water bill's kind of pricey here. No longer. Just chisel a bit off the old ice bed. It'll be back to normal in the morning. It'll be fine. But then you have to wonder what's restoring it. Is it like leeching my life force out as I rest upon it to restore itself? Is it pulling the water out of my body? Is it like some kind of like osmosis kind of situation? I just wake up really thirsty. Benefit of that, never again no waking up in the middle of the night to make pee-pees. Never again, not in this life. Bed's just pulling that right on out. Turn it into bed, turn it into more bed. Suddenly, no sir, absolutely, immediately. Feel so much hurt you want to vomit? Yeah, I've actually never had one, but people I know in my life that have. I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh, I can run, right. What are you doing? With the right prep work, the ice bed's superior both in comfort and lucrative applications, right? Also, like, you can just, like, keep stuff on it, right? Oh, did you pack your fridge too full? Well, I don't recommend you put your meats or anything, like, too spoilable on top of it, but, like, I don't know. Did you just come home with, like, a soda pop? Just set it on the ice bed for a little bit. Frost your mugs. Ask the real questions now. For those unknowing what stones are, it's like a needle that falls from your kidney and stabs your insides on the way down to the bladder. Drink more water now. In the spirit of that. Ice sculpture artisan termites. That's the other thing. Like, what if I wanted to get into ice sculpting? You know, it's like you got to buy a big block of ice every time you want to practice. No, just chisel at your bed. Chisel at your bed every day for free. You don't have to buy that ice. I was spending hundreds of dollars a week in big blocks of ice, getting them delivered to my house, trying to find a place to put them. Not anymore. Not since I got ice bed. TM. It's very mysterious. I'm curious. Let's just go check it out. Check it out. It's 50 hospice. Would you rather suffer a painful and excruciating medical event or possess an eldritch and unfathomable artifact? Choice is yours. But in that spirit, do we find that, like a Lovecraftian protagonist, we're first drawn in to the wonder and curiosity of stepping into some other plane or like approaching some veil and being able to peek beyond it for a time. In retrospect, we wish we never would have looked because things that come out through it, we can't unsee or unexperience. What comes through the bed in the night. Not gonna frost my mugs on a yellow frozen bed, Junebug. Hey, it's mostly ice. It's not gonna be that much pee-pee. Not enough to yellow the entire bed. You might have a little tinge here and there. Nothing crazy. Oh man, you could have like snow cones on the daily. You could just have like kakigori at all times. Like you have a device that just like fits on the edge of the bed. Shaved ice. You're good to go. We're just running back. Don't eat yellow snow. Yeah, but that doesn't apply to beds. Always eat the yellow bed. How do I get up in there? Do I have to like get in there from the bottom? Is that the... Because there's no... I can't like fly up here, right? Sometimes it's just like prompted me to use a mechanic, but no? It's just the camera, huh? For a second, that emote, I thought it was the grandfather from Courage the Cowardly Dog. But it's not, right? No.
Stupid eyes make me look bad.
I guess we're going back now. Whee! No, it's not. Yeah. I don't know what I thought I saw. I mean, I guess I know what I thought I saw. I don't know why I thought I saw it. Maybe I just see what I want to see. I mean, that's kind of true. It's just a character made up by the emote creator, Dr. Richard. Oh, really? Good characters. Same creator? Wait. Oh, wait. That's... y'all are the same color in my chat today. You and Soft Taco Raider. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. Faster, faster. Yeah, I just... no? Yes. There's chocolate oozing out of your ears. Are you okay?
Did you say something?
Nothing. Ooh, more confusion. Hey, Hard Taco Raider, what's going on? Welcome. Wait, I gotta change to the green. Brain chocolate. That's the best, right? Is brain chocolate dark chocolate? Milk chocolate? White chocolate? It's gray matter. It's gray matter. So, what do we think? Is it like white chocolate blended with a little milk chocolate? Get it nice and gray. Where am I going? All the way over here. Okay, let's get to it, because let's be honest, I'm just trying to finish this. I'm very surprised Frederick missed today's stream because he talked about Hobbit a couple times before. Yeah, I don't know. It was actually his book pick for this month, but it's a Twitch stream, you know? It's never a priority in anyone's life. I gotta check the map every 10 seconds. Make sure I'm still going straight. Alright, yeah, just a right and then a right, and then a left. Word. Milk chocolate blended with beef bouillon. That gets me ready to think. That's brain food. I remember having a book discussion with another teacher and talking about how The Hobbit started as stories he told his son in bed. Later that day, the teacher sent a very weird, passive-aggressive line message like, "I believe you misspoke today. C.S. Lewis wrote children's stories, but they are contemporaries, so I see how you were mistaken." Instant disrespect. They didn't bring that up in the moment. Afterwards online. Interesting. Also, I don't know if that's true or not. Is that actually true about Tolkien? I don't know. Did it start as like stories he told his children at son is at bed? I really, like, this was coming up in the discussion. Like, I don't know. I was trying to, like, make a couple assumptions about some of the things in the text, but it's like, probably this is actually answerable, like, specifically, because, you know, he's such a well-researched creator. Yeah, The Hobbit he wrote as a children's book for his son, and Tolkien actually did regret that. I didn't know that, because he later came to the opinion that fairy tales were for adults. Yeah, that's the one thing that I was noticing most of all, like revisiting The Hobbit, is how different in tone it is. How, like, whimsical and conversational, like, the narrative voice is. Like, it just was always, like, referencing the reader, like, speaking to them explicitly. And it feels like I'm being told a tale, you know? It's very sweet. Very different tone. Yeah, I'm supposed to be here at home. Gotta take my shoes off. What? Oops. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah. I really loved C.S. Lewis as a kid, though. I was saying earlier, like Narnia books. Narnia books are my first experience with fantasy literature, I think. It's the earliest that I can remember, because I had a set of those books as a kid. It just seemed like such a weird thing to be confidently incorrect on. Yeah. And, like, that's always weird, like, to just after the fact, you know? Like, through a text message. Follow up, like, just, by the way, you were mistaken earlier. I have memories of my friend getting in trouble for saying hobbit hole around his mom. What? What did she think it meant? No, not a grimy hole full of worms, or even a sandy, dusty hole like the ones you're used to, and not a butthole. This was a hobbit hole, and hobbit holes meant comfort, not buttholes. That's not what it meant. It was a very puzzling message to get suddenly when eating dinner after work. Yeah, that would be. Wish I had a wardrobe that led me to a naughty witch I'd visit whilst riding a righteous lion. Yeah. Same. I was always thinking about Narnia whenever I was, like, digging into some closet, like my grandparents' house or something, playing hide and seek. It's like, man, imagine if I just, like, popped out the other side of this and Mr. Tumnus takes me to tea. That's all I want. That's all I want. All right, what is the disgusting concoction we're having today? What is King Pig doing today? I must have lost the key to his bike lock.
Where can my bicycle's key gone?
I want to hop on Uni again and go to the lighthouse. I wonder what this cereal flavor is like anyway. I bet it'll be tasty with matcha milk. Matcha milk. It's the least bad milk we've had thus far. Let's eat. I love King Pig's cereal. Jesus. Matcha milk should be good. Swim my. I don't like it anymore. I don't know what I was expecting. Hey, that is the color of matcha. It's just so much worse when you finally see the slime in action. Green milk. We just Nickelodeon that bowl. It's slime time. Maybe then I'll see snowfall. Oh yeah, Florida, right? I remember that life. I grew up there for a time. No snow down those parts. Animal Farm, though, I found so much of the allegorical messages still relevant today, looking at it through the lens of an American especially. Oh yeah, definitely. Honestly, like both the books you suggested, like Animal Farm, and then you brought up The Jungle. It's like that, if they were written today, still relevant. Like maybe not as applicable. Well, I mean, honestly still applicable to like the food supply and system. I mean, how often am I just like seeing like a push notification like, a warning, FDA recalls all of the spinach in the country. Are you eating spinach? Stop. Now. Stop eating that spinach. You know, stuff like that. But just like the enshittification of all kinds of things and immiserated like work conditions. And that's the thing that like really, when I read that book for the first time, you learn about it in school before you read it. At least I did. Like you learn about its importance. Like, oh, it helped reform like the food system. Like it's about a lot more than that. And then like the whole back half of the book, like the protagonist gets into politics, right? It's somehow really chewy, like a gummy. Oh God, I wonder if they wanted to make cereal like a tire. I'm done. Matcha milk is super delicious, but it doesn't really fit with a gummy cereal. Yeah, no. I'm so full. Thanks for the meal. All gummed up. Just gummed up the works. Okay, we're brushing the teeth today because those chompers are looking real gunky. Yeah, that bowl was deep. I was gonna say matcha milk sounds good. Yeah, like, you know, I like a good matcha latte. We're not far off from that, I guess. Like, it's more, like, I'm considering the possibility. With some of those, like strawberry milk, I'm out. I'm out. Don't even finish the word milk. I don't need to hear anymore. Reminds me of Ed, Edd n Eddy. I love Chunky Puffs. I hate Chunky Milk. I keep thinking of the Calvin and Hobbes strip where he's, like, talking about how the second bowl of cereal is always the best. It's like the first one, you've just added milk to the cereal. It's not that sugary yet. The second one, you have the perfect balance of like the residue of the sugar from the first bowl of cereal in the milk. And you're still like, you can still eat more. By the third bowl, it's like you're actually too full to eat a third bowl of cereal. And like the milk is too sugary. And so you just end up feeling really sick. And I just always love that strip. Like the idea that Calvin just has to eat that third bowl. He has to make himself sick before he stops. And that's why the second bowl is the best. Brush teeth, please. Yeah, we're on it today. Never again are we going out. Never again are we going out with green chompers. Matcha chompers. Yeah. I was thinking like I have to be looking too deep at it, but the link seems so clear. Boxer the horse is the increasingly shrinking and exploited middle class. He's looking forward to his retirement, but the moment he gets injured, the rug is pulled out from under him, and they send him out to be killed. And then today it's like Medicare is in danger of being defunded, and there are an increasing number of politicians that want to pilfer Social Security. Yeah, and even, it's been a long time since I've read it, but is it the... Is it the horse that, like, still just, like, never questions the system? Just, like, goes out still believing that everything's gonna work out. And like to your point, like, oh yeah, people that just like, oh, they're just looking for fraud. They're not coming for my Social Security. I'll be okay. Yeah, loyal to his death. Yeah. That or like actively cheering it on. You know. Yeah, a lot of that stuff. It's almost like we haven't fixed that problem yet. Hey Orwell, everything you're writing about. Yeah, we haven't fixed that. Some things have gotten worse. Perhaps an allegory also for individuals who vote against their best self-interests. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get caught up in the. I mean, it's sad. It's the symptom of just like a truly immiserated population where like you can't imagine it getting fixed. You've like given up hope. Oh, what are we doing here? Push. We're doing it again? What? Oh, eye boogers, right? Eye gunk. So it just turns a lot of people into like kind of spiteful, you know? Like the boots on my neck. So, but at least that other person's, we're getting them, you know? I'll just work harder tomorrow. Napoleon is always right. Keep your head down, keep working, don't question the people in power. Animal Farm is a terrible example of anti-communism because it's the exact same problems we see in capitalism. People who wrongly believe working hard will help them and corrupt politicians ruining everything. At the end of the day, corruptor's gonna corrupt, you know. Can of worms alert. Yep. In terms of systems, I never know the answer, but I at least know the wrong answer. I think we've identified some wrong answers, and we can stay away from those at the very least. Yes, we will ride at the Costco. Hot dog goes above $1.50. Is it still $1.50? I've never had one of those. It is? That's amazing that it's still the same price. Has it always been that? Well, I don't think Animal Farm is anti-communism. It's a warning of how power corrupts absolutely and is applicable to many systems. Of course, animalism is an allegory for communism, as the book itself is primary critique of Stalin. Yeah, I think a lot of times you can critique certain manifestations of that, right? That like weren't getting at what was intended with the original like ideology and theory. It was corrupted by bad actors who draped themselves in the pageantry and the theory of a worker-based movement and ended up being we're not supposed to leave. Ended up being just like a slightly different flavor of the same hierarchies and corruptions and immiseration that you got in other systems. And the Costco hot dogs in Japan, they have onions. Yeah, there's a Costco not far from me. I should get a hot dog one of these days. I don't really like hot dogs, you know. But I would be curious to try it. I don't like hate them. I can have a hot dog and even on occasion enjoy it. How are those pizzas? I'm curious about those pizzas that they have at Costco, because they got some big pizzas over there. Too big. I don't even know what I would do with it. I'd have to cut it in half to get it. Like, I have a little oven. I don't have a proper oven. It's a cheap meal. Yeah, that's pretty. Most don't come in just for the dogs. That's true. It's okay. I mean, I feel like if you tell me something is $1.50 and it's okay, then that's okay. Anything better than okay is just like extra good, but I'm not expecting good for $1.50. Is it just up on the balcony? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah? Okay. I'm off to bed. Thank you for streaming. Thanks so much for coming to the stream. I hope you have a great rest. Hope your dreams come true. Although, maybe one dream. I would love to play EverQuest, but I am secretly hoping that Phantasy Star Online wins. But I know you're pulling for EverQuest. So maybe that's one dream that we differ on. Yeah, thanks so much for coming in. Yeah, hot dog. Wait, so it's a hot dog. Oh my god, it's just right here. Hot dog and a drink for $1.50? Or is the drink extra on top of the hot dog? It's not like a. That's not the price for the set. That's right. That's ridiculous if so. I've seen someone order a hot dog plus drink is $1.50. What? Really? Whoa. That's ridiculous. I've seen someone order a hot dog, a slice of cheese, and fold the hot dog into the cheese pizza slice. Costco life hacks. All right, let's listen to it again. It's a good song. We skipped the last one. It's been long enough.
The little things, yeah, the little things are hard for me. Oh, I don't know why I am a teen. It's not so bad all the time. It's not so bad. My cute dog helps me out so we can go and la 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 la.
And if the book discussion was on Animal Farm, I'd have so much to talk about. You could put it on the wheel. I have no mouth and I must scream. You missed your chance, Mr. Red Eye, but you can put it up for August. I still, I kept your Dracula pick on there because I hadn't heard a different choice from you. We had, what did we have today? We had Dracula, your pick. My pick, The Shadow of the Torturer. V Games' pick, Watership Down. Radiated Fishies, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Emissary put on Elantris by Brandon Sanderson. And then Dealing with Dragons from Celestial Sage. I'm trying to remember the author on that one. I'm not familiar with that one. But then that's what we're reading for next month. A Day for Dogs Adventure. Episode 5. I kind of want to look how many episodes are there. We got the hour count, but I'm, you know, ridiculously slow. I don't know. Wasn't getting a quick answer. That's a different to a T. Maybe I shouldn't spoil myself. Patricia Seaweed, Reed, thank you so much. Let's just go. Let's just keep at it. Like the just gibberish. Wanchan, Wanchan, Wanchan. There's the school day. It's like that the Far Side single panel strip where it's like the scientist who finally perfects his helmet so he can understand what all the neighborhood dogs are saying, and it's just like the scene of him walking through the neighborhood, and every dog in the surrounding scene is just like, hey, 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 hey. A day in the life of a dog. What would dog pick? Yeah, for sure. Pigeon cute. Pigeon cute. A lot of lazing about, all melted on my floor. Let's go to the sandwich shop. Whatever and get up to if you had a day as a dog. I think I'd roll around on my back in the grass. I want to feel what they're feeling. I seem to get a lot out of that. DJ Pigeon? Maybe he'd have noticed something. Let's go ask. Wanchan, you finally made up your mind. What kind of songs does he listen to? Finally, Wanchan's big adventure begins. Good luck, Wanchan. See you soon. At this point, I don't even really know what this game is going for anymore. For a time, I thought I did. I think it lost the plot. Excuse me.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's up?
Hello, Mr. DJ Pigeon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Wanchan. I don't have a voice for the dog either.
I'm sorry to bother you so suddenly. I just wanted to ask you about something. Hey, are you listening?
Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
Recently, I've been sensing a very strange presence in town. Mr. DJ Pigeon, do you feel anything?
Yeah, I'm not a DJ though. Anyway, which thing are you talking about?
Meh, which?
Yeah, I sense about 2 or 3 different things.
Probably. This one.
Not that. Also, I'm not a DJ, so maybe my pal Pigsley knows something. That guy's always reading the paper, so he must know something, right?
Do you know where Mr. DJ Pigsley would be?
I marked it on your map, and Pigsley is not a DJ either.
Thank you, Mr. DJ Pigeon.
Experience the true bliss of moments like a treat or playing catch with a favorite ball. I think I'd like to sniff stuff. I'd like to know the sensory experience they get. Just like digging that nose into a fire hydrant. They just got pissed on like a few minutes ago by another dog. That is, they must feel like they're wearing a little detective cap, you know? Like, they get a lot out of just that. I want to know the world of colors and sensations. I also thought about the smelling experience, but then I thought about all the gross things I'd be sniffing as a dog. I know, as I said, it's like, I don't actually want to be sniffing piss, but that seems to be what you're going to end up doing. Things that got peed on, or like other dog buttholes. That's where we're going. I don't know. Not here. This isn't gonna lead me up, or is it? I don't know. Is it just right down here? I can't get this map right. Why am I so bad at this? Did you buy anything from the Steam Summer Sale? I did not. Did you? Ended up buying Blasphemous 2 and The Messenger. Oh, cool. Yeah, I just put a bunch of money out for, like I was talking before, I just set up finally the optical drive emulator in my Sega Saturn here, which I'm very excited about. So I have like 1,000 games now. I feel very content with just Sega Saturn. I got the PlayStation one coming too, but I don't want to install XStation. Like, I've never soldered, and this isn't right, is it? Or do I get down to you from over? No, I don't do this. Wait, what's the way over to you? That's a pretty extensive, high-level modification. I think I would mess it up. So you have to like mail in the console for that, and like I'm paying them to install it for me. So those are my game purchases for the future. Foreseeable future. Is this right? No, I'm going farther away. What? I can't map this place in my head. I always end up... What? Because I just feel like... Why can't I get this right? What in the world? Am I supposed to go up? And out and around? Can I go down here more? I'm feeling it's not this way? Okay. Well... Crash Bandicoot Remastered Trilogy was like $5 US. That was pretty legit. Yeah, did you get it? I saw that too. That's very cheap. Yep. Wow. Okay. Oh, maybe... Oh, is this it? I can come down here now. I couldn't before, but now I can. It's just right here. But I've gone... past you? Oh, I can go... Okay. Yeah.
Excuse me. Hello?
I need to... I don't know about this voice for dog. I can't do it consistently.
Jeez.
Mr. Pixley!
Yeah, who's there? A sheep.
Nice to meet you. My name is Wanchan. Mr. DJ Pigeon told me about you.
Who's DJ Pigeon?
I feel the presence of something very strange in the city right now. Mr. Pixley, would you happen to know anything?
Nope. All I know is what's written in this 7-spot post. And there's nothing in here yet about what you just said, sheep.
I see. And I'm not a sheep.
Actually, maybe Mulbert would know something. Believe it or not, he's a reporter for the 7-spot post.
Would you mind telling me where this Mr. Mulber would be now?
Put a mark on your map.
Mr. Pixley, thank you very much.
Good luck.
I think I'm gonna give up. This is a little too much. It's just a hunch I've had, but are you King Pig from the cereal boxes? No comment. Junjun loves that cereal. It's funny how even though he's a king, he gets chased by UFOs and does ballet and stuff. Did you come up with that too, Mr. Pigsley? If you don't hurry, I'll get rid of the mark on your map. Drink some water for all those voices. It's like... Earlier I was like, I don't know if I'm going to stream after the book discussion. That might be all I have in me. And now here I am 5 hours later doing voices. I need to stop. I had the first one used, but the disc was scratched, so it wouldn't load anything after the first island. Ooh, that's rough. My copy of Shenmue got to that point. Yeah. Totally kidding. Don't do it. I was wondering, like, that. What a whiplash. Take care of yourself. Don't push those voices. Drink some water. Also, dub everything in the game. I'm gonna refund you. Very funny bit though. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I should disable that for now. I can't do that today. I think I've reached my limits. Okay, I got you. Getting the disc resurfaced did nothing? That sucks. Yeah, on Dreamcast, my copy of Shenmue that I used to have, at some point, like, I could play, like, the first 2 areas. I want to say it's, like, whenever I left to go down to, like, the main thoroughfare where, like, the shops are, past, like, the initial couple screens, it would just die. Like, it wouldn't load that next area, and it was, like, crushing, and I would, like, often boot it back up just to, like, because I wanted to play it again, you know? And, always, like, hoping, like, maybe today, and then just nothing. That's worse than even just, like, the disc not loading at all, right? You get set up for, like, okay, it's working today. We're playing the game. And then the crushing moment, nope, that's as far as you go. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't nice. Celestial Sage, I'm sorry if this isn't you. I'm trying to remember now. Were we talking about in Sethosaur's stream about the Mark Twain claymation movie? Yes? Okay, cool. I was like hoping that was you. I'm trying to remember. I thought it was. Because like I had that same thing, like I had that movie on VHS as a kid. And it's when we go to Alien Heaven, like the VHS was fucked up. And it wouldn't play. Like it would just like go all like white snow on screen. I never got to see the end of that movie. And it killed me as a kid. I would just rewatch that point and then just know like it's coming. I still don't get to see the ending. I loved it up to that point. The demonic one, oh yeah, that scene. I love that whole movie, but that one is... that was frightening as a kid. Also, there's like the jump scare when they're in the elevator and Joe comes in with the knife. It's really scary. It's like stabbing in through the doors. I think that's on the way to the scene with Satan, if I remember correctly, but I can't really recall. That part was so good. Such a creative and wild film. Those claymation films, like in the 80s and 90s, we had some amazing stuff, right? Like that was good. Everything with like Wallace and Gromit and Chicken Run. I'm trying to remember that creator's name, but you know, the California Raisins. We had a lot of like claymation stuff. It's got a texture to it, you know, that I really love. I like to think Twain would have liked it. Yeah. Are you a big Mark Twain fan? Did I tell you about the video of the Green Goblin Princess that had in the Hall of the Mountain King? Was terrified of it as a kid? I don't know. Maybe you mentioned that before. What is this now? What's the name of it? This isn't quite the audio effect I was expecting with these. It's just very low, I guess. Alright, so I've run way past you. I was like right in the area. How did I miss you? Let's see if this one's any better. Very big, possibly my favorite non-contemporary American author. What's your favorite That sounds okay. Okay, never mind. I just needed to piece it to a, you know, the higher end of the staff, I guess. What's your favorite Twain story? Open question for everybody. Puddinhead Wilson was always a really satisfying one. What did I do? Sushi roll? Sushi roll. Climb onto the roof somehow? Oh. Yeah. Somehow. Kind of just walked out on it. I did it. I did it. I don't know if I know that one. Wait. Never mind. This is not a Mark Twain story. This is the answer to the other question. I have a habit of posing too many questions in quick succession. This looks interesting though. Oh wait, no. Is this the wait? Are they puppets? Is that... Excuse me. It's a very strange watch. I was horrified at the character Green Hilda as a kid. I'm seeing a couple different things, but are they puppets in the version you're talking about? I think this is the wrong way. Oh, it is. Wait, what did I just do? Oh no. Oh, maybe are you down below? This is taking me too far from the... Yeah. Yeah, they're puppets? Okay, then the glimpse I just saw is kind of creepy. I'm in for that. I love taking a look at things that like unsettled or scared me as a child just because they were kind of eerie. Like in their visual design, it wasn't meant to be horrific. On a recent episode of our podcast, actually, this is a Patreon episode, but interested parties can check it out. We revisited the Ewok film, which for whatever reason, that scared me as a child. We have a recurring segment on our podcast called Phobia Goria, where we revisit things that scared us as children. Oh, you're just right here. I was looking at you. Jeez Louise. Mole. I'm looking for a mole. They're in the ground. I was very frightened of the Ewok film as a child. Particularly, the Gorax. The Gorax, I think it was called. Yeah, the Gorax. But also, like, equally unsettled by the Ewoks, because they're kind of creepy. His autobiography, actually, particularly his short essay within titled 2 Ways of Seeing a River. I will have to check that out. I wonder if can I just read that easily? Yeah, I think I got it here. I will give that a read. Thanks for the recommendation. He's an author I've always wanted to read everything, and I just haven't yet, you know? Like, find the things that I haven't checked out yet, because I've liked everything I've read. He's even got a quote about that, right? He's talking about, I think this is a Mark Twain quote. Like a classic is something everyone wants to have read but no one has, or something along those lines. Probably got the quote wrong, and maybe the author wrong. Pardon, excuse me, Mr. Mulbert. Oh man, what would the mole voice be though?
What?
That's
Blah! Blah! Please don't eat me. I'm not tasty at all.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to surprise you.
I don't believe a thing you say, you cauliflower monster.
I'm not a cauliflower monster. I'm Wanchan, the dog.
Eh? Wait! You're not a cauliflower monster.
Okay, I can't. It's not even a very good voice.
Could you be that legendary creature? A dog?
Yeah, you remember well? Okay. A classic is something that everyone wants to have read and nobody wants to read. There it is. Thank you.
My apologies. I am Mulbert, a journalist specializing in underground activities. While I'm familiar with earthworms and rats, I have never seen a dog before. You're quite beautiful, like cauliflower.
Your helmet is also cool. Everyone's going to sound the exact same.
Right? You've got good taste.
It's Resetti.
I heard you're a reporter at the 7 Spot Post. Sure am.
I heard about you from Mr. Pigsley.
Pigsley? I know of a pig, but it's the first I've heard of anyone with the name Pigsley.
Anyway, do you have some business with me?
Right now, I feel the presence of something very strange in this city.
Mr. Mulbert, do you know anything about that? Since it has nothing to do with Underground, I understand if not. Oh, I'm aware of it. I'm actually pursuing that case with Fragiovanni at the moment.
Huh?
Don't do voices. Resist the temptation. I thought Mr. Mulbert only knew what was going on underground. I've got to go gather more information for an expose. You should ask Fragiovanni if you want more info. Oh no. Put a mark on your map. You should be able to find him. That sounds like the name of a character that's going to make me want to do a voice. Thank you, Mr. Mulbert. It was a pleasure. I just can't be doing it. It's going to be hard enough just to get to you. See you in 20 minutes. Next up is Fragiovanni. The dog is doing fetch quests. You're right. This game is very clever. It did seem to be trying to say something with its mechanics for a while, but then it just kind of stopped trying to say. Kind of stopped speaking. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, here. Oh, I can't go down this way? Oh, we can't run in the street? We can't run in the street. Also, this is going the wrong way again. What is wrong with me? I have negative sense of direction. How's this? Yes. Excuse me. Mr. Fragiovanni?
Yes, I'm Fragiovanni, journalist at the 7 Spot Post. I'm chasing a breeze with Mulbert. And you are Wanchan, who wants to know about the case in question.
I haven't said anything. How do you know that?
Yeah, I've been in this line of work since before you were born. Although I'm mainly an expert on watery affairs, I can get all the information I need just from the look on your face.
That's so cool! Mulbert told me about you. Do you have any information on this bizarre situation?
No way, no how. I'm a professional. I earn a living by walking the beat with my own 2 feet. Why should I give away information for free? Did you look into it yourself before asking others? You gotta think about yourself, come up with a hypothesis. Man, you know what? You don't need to ask anyone else.
Nice crotch shot. That was an interesting camera placement.
Why don't you just use your nose? Why don't you, as a dog, use your sniffer to figure stuff out?
Here we are again. Love that frog crotching. Nose? Ooh. That's right. Thank you. I had lost sight of myself.
So young. I just wanted to get back to fishing.
So cool! So this is what it's like. This is what it's like to be a dog. Good afternoon, Ladybug. What lovely perfume. Oh, my thanks, cutie. That makes me so happy to hear. This is one of my 7 favorite perfumes. I know I have to keep a low profile when I'm pursuing a case, but I'm not in the mood unless I wear perfume. A case? 7 perfumes? A ladybug with 7 spots? Are you part of the 7-spot post? Oh my goodness! I moved to think a cutie like you knows about my newspaper. Your newspaper? So that would mean you are Mr. Froggiovanni and Mr. Mulbert's manager? Yeah, more like president, though. Cutie, how do you know about them? I met them while chasing the bizarre feeling I had. It seems we're following the same case. According to the information we've gathered, there is someone at the end of this alley who knows the truth of this case. You're willing to share that information with me? Isn't this your first time on your own? Yes, to tell the truth, I've been nervous the whole time,
Not in the script.
and I'm about ready to go home at any moment. I'm reading the script, but more than that, no, I'm not. You preempted me. I'm just too worried about the strange presence in town. As the president of a newspaper company, I want to support your curiosity. If you find something out, let me know anytime, okay? Yes, of course. Thank you very much. What were you saying about that alley, Ladybug? Her voice is so small I can barely make it out. No, she flew away. I feel like a zombie right now. I kinda do. Ads in a minute and 10 seconds. I don't know if I'm playing for much longer today. Maybe we're not gonna finish. I gotta finish this. I'm in too deep. What is this place? But maybe I'm not finishing it today. We got another day left. Although no morning stream tomorrow, but I think I'll be back in the evening. I guess maybe to finish this. That's probably gonna be it. I didn't know there was a scrapyard in this place. It's so fun, almost like I'm on an expedition. Hey! Excuse me? Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry to bother you while you're in the middle of something.
Sorry, I was so absorbed in my training, I didn't notice you there.
Pardon me for interrupting.
This is my secret spot where I can train without interruption. So what can I do for you? Wait a second. Could it be... were you hoping to join our club?
Club?
Join our club. First you have to take a test.
Swole Penguin.
Let's get started.
A test? Hello! I'll be the referee during your test. You'll be the referee once we come back from some ads. I'm gonna give my voice a break for a minute. Yeah, take a quick break. Be right back. Like a minute and some change, maybe two. See y'all then. What? Alright, thanks everybody for hanging around. Coelacanth, how you doing? Welcome. You're a fish? Fish are welcome. We're hanging out with a bunch of animals. We're currently a dog, talking to a pigeon, and also talking to a penguin. The goal is right there. Got any questions?
I'm gonna win.
Little pigeon's so cute. All right, let's go. Just got back from open mic. How did it go? On my count 3. Huh? Pigeon. kick that pigeon's ass. I mean, it was a penguin. I'm always mixing those two up. Your movements while dodging the obstacles was wonderfully elegant.
You passed the first test.
I forgot to do the voice. Wait, there are more? What sort of club is this?
You can continue over there. The next one will be tougher, but good luck.
It was completely dead. Seems like summer's a really bad season for it. I helped set up and tear down too, so I'm sweaty. Oh man. That's the worst. I've definitely done that. Played a show and like, oh, that was poor turnout. This is a lot of work for basically practicing in a public location with the rest of the band because there's nobody here. All right, let's look at all this stuff, take it back to the band. I'm sorry to hear that though. Is this your first time playing there through the summer? I guess I'm not. When did you start doing these open mics? Scrapyard and then a warehouse? Huh. Right, where's the next opponent? I started last year during the late summer. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it picks up and is better for you next time. Right, I can jump. I can jump. My playing was really spot on today too. It's a shame. Oh man, that sucks. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, hell yeah. I also sang a song of mine that I've never performed live before. Oh, really? Have I heard this song? There you are. What's the sound? Excuse me. Sorry to bother you while you're in the middle of something. I don't think so. It's called Listing Lion. Okay. Turtle voice. Turtle voice. The stereotypical one would be like kind of slow and plodding, right? Like,
Yo, what's up?
but that doesn't seem right for you.
I was so dedicated to my training, I didn't notice you there. I assume you're here for an interview to work in the warehouse?
It wasn't exactly an interview, but I passed the first test. So I'm here to take on the next one.
That's right. Tor-san, Wan-chan has passed first test.
Could be an I'm turtle heading voice.
Good work. Panga stuff. Wan-chan's fast, so you better not let your guard down, Tor-san. Tor-san is faster than I am, so get ready, Wan-chan.
Oh, you're trying to join the club? Well then, shall we begin test 2?
Start is here.
Oh man. Alright, here we go.
And the goal is over here. Alright, let's go. On my count 3.
Penguin. The butt zoom. Oh my. Cheating? Can I cheat? Oh, I can't cheat. Oh, there I go. Trying to be a tricksy little hobbitses. tricksy little hobbitses ain't getting away with that tricksterism. Okay. Yeah. Goal? Wait, what? Why did you stop? Okay.
If only I had the courage to jump off at the end.
Oh, that's okay. I gotcha.
I might have been able to beat Wan Chan, but no matter how I train, heights are still scary. You're incredibly brave, Wan Chan. Are you not afraid of heights?
I am, but I was so focused on the test it didn't bother me at all. So then, did I pass?
I almost forgot. Congratulations, you have passed the second test.
Pinched cartoon dog buttholes of the gentle apocalypse post-rock title.
If you pass the third test, your dream of joining the club will be within reach.
Of course, there's another one.
You're really amazing. She's really amazing. She better not relax too much between races. To go to Juju's.
Hey, Soden Bodhi, how you doing? Welcome. The kind of fart that gives a giraffe whiplash. Oh man, whiplash as a giraffe. You major neck injuries. The neck brace. You'd have to have a special order neck brace. You know? You have to have like a piece of PVC pipe. It's like giraffes fighting. It's kind of cute. This is pretty cute. We don't have to say kinda. Sorry to bother you while you're busy.
Yeah, Snail's up next.
That's right, Snail will be your next opponent. Say, Wan-chan, you're in the way, so I'm not showing up.
Eh? I didn't notice, sorry.
Good grief, newbies are always like this.
It looks so stupid, but it also tiny. Oh wait, you ever see that? They just swing their heads at each other and thwack their necks. It looks so stupid, but it's also a tiny bit scary. No, should I look up fighting giraffes? Have a new experience here. I've not seen this. Whoa, this thumbnail already. Okay, I'll check that out.
Sorry to bother you while you're training.
We will be serving as your referees this time. This isn't your first rodeo, so you know what to do, yeah?
On my count, 3,
2,
1.
Wait, where's the goal?
Tortoise, penguin.
I want John. I'm a smart snail.
Is this right? No. Wait. Oh, I have to go. What? Uh-oh.
I won. I won. Let's do that one more time.
This makes more sense, right? No, it doesn't? Or does it? Are we going out and around? And it just blocks me? Wait. What? Because I can't squeeze through there, right? Well. You find something? Okay. The type of fart that strips grout from your shower? Oh my god. Oh, I think this is, yeah, this is the exact one I was looking at. Cool. Where's the goal? Where's the goal? What do you want me to do? You want to jump over the side? I can't do that. What? I gotta find this hole in the fence. Is it a right? This makes more sense, maybe. Oh, is it just around here? Yeah.
Oh, you found the goal.
Seems like I did.
Wan-chan, it's your win. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
matter how much I train, I can't run fast. So my master taught me how to run smartly instead. Although maybe I went a little bit too far not telling you where the goal was.
It was fun, so don't worry about it. Not to mention, running in the gap between the walls is super cool. That trick is definitely one of a kind. One of a kind cheap shit.
Congrats, one chum. Best ever test. How wonderful.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
My master's waiting just beyond that door. Please, go ahead. It's been lovely. Let's meet again.
I still couldn't ask. I'll just have to ask this master. Hello? Wonder who opened that for me. That startled me. Master should be here, but, well, let's look around. The type of fart that can be seen from orbit. Can it get you into orbit, though? Can it get you there? Does it have the propulsion? I think this is the wrong way. I'm here for the currency. I'm actually not. At 55,000, I feel nothing seeing that. I don't know. There are some things we can spend it on, but so far, they've just been like really dull mini games. Oh. There's something strange about this tree. Could it be? Is this tree the... Whoops. Kinoko's mother. I was trying to think of a voice, but it just was speeding ahead with the... Huh?
My hairstyle is all proof you should see that we are family.
That makes sense.
By the way, thanks for competing with my students.
Oh, so you're the master.
Yes, I am. Training with them every day.
I guess we're going for like a kind of Yogi Bear kind of thing. I don't know.
Stuff is certainly fast, but he can only run in a straight line. He is training to be able to move more freely and get all those picnic baskets. And in order to fly like the other birds, he is working on his arms. Tortoiset is also quite quick. However, he's a little afraid of heights. He practices in high places to try to overcome his fear. Miss Snailella is not all that fast. Although, she's all wonderfully clever and full of potential.
The newest commission I did debut today on Twitch stream. That was cool to witness. Oh, really?
As such, she's learning to use her surroundings and the environment to her advantage when running.
What was the commission? You were talking about this in Silent Shelf stream, right? Yes, they were all formidable opponents. Was it for a Vile Council? But you're a tree with roots. How do you teach them how to run?
I just go like this.
What?
Over here now.
Where?
Above, by the wind turbine. And now I'm back.
I have no idea what just happened. What on earth was that?
Welcome to the Tree and Shrub Ninja Club.
Choose our ninja master. We are training to become full-fledged ninjas.
Why, you ask? Because ninjas are groovy.
You want to be a ninja too right now, Jen?
Not particularly.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah, it's an intro theme from Vile Council's stream. I'll have to check that out. But I think he wants to use it for more than the intro note. That's awesome. I mean, speaking as someone who uses your music as a intro, great choice. You come up with some great intro themes. Sorry if I caused some confusion. Right now I feel the presence of something very strange in the city. I never thought about commissioning you to do some music for my stream. I was so happy with the podcast. I'm surprised that never crossed my mind. Now it has. We're missing some dialogue here, but I see. I was excited to have a prospective. We're not doing voices. Are we doing voices? I don't know. For the first time in quite a while. Yeah.
This strange presence has become a bit of a hot topic within the ninja world.
Artist Fish.
Do you see that drooling lion statue? I have some suspicions surrounding that area.
Is that right?
I do not sense any danger, so it should be safe, but please do take care. Oh, and I was lying about being Kinoko's mother.
I was completely fooled, as expected of a ninja. Aren't ninjas amazing? Aren't they cool? Yeah,
I'm sorry for lying. As an apology, please use my rugged ninja bridge to get to the drooling lion statue.
Thanks, Master. Thanks, everyone. What is this game? What is this anymore? Why? This is a very long chapter, and I don't even know what it's going for anymore. Like, why are we playing as the dog? The voice you're doing is for the stump is nearing Yogi Bear territory. I know it is. I'm trying to I'm trying to do voices still, but like I'm wrecking my throat because I'm still like not fully recovered from the illness. I'd probably be wrecking it anyway. So I'm like trying to find things in a register I could do. I'm also trying to like listen to, because they're like making like little like like kind of like gibberish sounds when they talk. So I'm trying to like going off of that sometimes, but yeah, it's not great. Not a great state of voices right now. And I'm also like my my investment kind of comes and goes. Can you do a voice for Yogi Bear using a bidet for the first time?
Hey, Boo Boo! I got something special in here!
You're still recovering. Maybe you should ease up a little. Solid. I don't know. I don't think that was very good. How do we get out of here? Wait, where are we going? This is the wrong way. We know that much. But I can't go in here, right? Yeah. We don't hop the rocks. Good luck. Oh, wait, am I just... Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. I just... Whoop. Right, like I'm literally walking like 20 to 30 steps away. Why is there a cup of espresso in a place like this? Can you do the voice of Mr. Bean discovering nipple tassels for the first time? I don't. He does like he doesn't speak, right? But famously, but he does do like little like oh kind of sounds, doesn't he? Does he like? Does he vocalize it at all? I wonder if that kid would become a journalist. I hope that, yeah, sure. Hey, Saucy, how you doing? Welcome.
How are you feeling on this glorious day?
I'm feeling. Yeah, he does lots of vocalizations, but rarely speaks. So like a ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh man, it's raining. Coffee, finished episode 5. It's rare that people make it to 5. I could see why. I don't know why. I can't just like, I'm not having a good time. I should probably just stop playing. No, we're gonna get to the end of the game. We're gonna get to the end of the game because it's a finite lifespan. There are only so many hours we have on this planet, and I must spend them seeing who made the game that I'm not enjoying. Yeah, I didn't experience the art. Sorry. Had the window closed. I just feel like I can't. I gotta experience things in full, right? And sometimes things turn around in the back half. Sometimes for good, sometimes for not so good. Doesn't mean I'd be out searching right away. I need, like, I hate having, like, half-finished opinions on things, you know? So, especially if it's not supposed to be a very long experience, I usually just, like, forge ahead, struggle through. I want to know, because, again, I like this creator. I want to know, like, what they were trying to do, and I can't really know that until I know the full experience. You must find out where it lands on your end of the year awards show. Yeah, it's really all for the buggies. The Buggies 2025. We got to know how to rank it. We can't rank it properly if it's not done. Teenagers are the worst. Jun. Hurry it up. How long do you plan on making your mother wait? I swear. This child. I'm going to catch a cold. Jun. 13 years. Just turned 13. Let's pick cereal. Are you going to keep me waiting? Mom, how many times does he tell you? His name is King Pig. You need to respect royalty. What are you doing out in the rain? You'll catch a cold. What are you doing in your room? There's no use moping about. Get ready. We're going to go search. Good idea. Coming. I spent way too much money on gin and tonics tonight. Yeah. How many G's and T's? G and T's? Shouldn't pluralize the G. Or should we? How many G's and T's? You have them separately, right? Gin in one glass, tonic in the other, famously. Do you remember where we last saw Wanchan? At the sandwich shop. By the time I picked up my sandwich, he was already gone. Sus giraffe. Oh my. Oh my. Forgot that everyone closes on rainy days. What if we did that as a society? It's raining. Pack it in. We're all done. Doesn't matter what you're doing, what trade you're in. Enjoy the day off. It's raining. And we can't, none of us can be expected to do anything except curl up with a cup of tea and a nice book. Now we're playing as Mother. Sure. Can Mother jump? No. It's raining. I'm not sure. I didn't even really get buzzed either. That's a bummer. If that's what you were going for. How were they, though? Was it at least a good drink? I guess, should I overshoot it and come around from the... I guess that's right. Maybe the next one. Tasty, but I could have spent that money on something else. That's actually a big determining factor on why I don't drink very regularly. I think I could enjoy these beers, or we could buy a new toy of some sort. Like soju, I want to try drinking that again. I had a little bit of it at a music festival and loved it. I like that. I think that's pretty good stuff. How do you take it? Like, how do you like soju? There you are. Number 6. Number 6. Had a little shot glass of it at the festival. Oh, okay. Also coffee cup. Maybe this is some kind of puzzle. If you put 6 coffee beans in the lion's mouth, do you think something will happen, June? Mom, did you not notice? There were balloons with 3 and 5 written on them in the house. I had no idea. Might be some kind of clue hidden on the balloons. Let's go check it out. How exciting. How exciting. I'd probably just drink it straight though. I remember it being smooth. I've had it that way. I like it that way. It's fine, kind of like it,
Do you know of a place where sailors hang out?
just from like some Tansan. Just, you know, some tonic water. It's not bad either. Sailors.
Nice haircut. When did we enlist?
Don't make fun of our mother's haircut. This looks fine. It's the Nintendo Me special. It's the Nintendo Me Bob.
Nice haircut. When did we enlist?
All right. You can't do the same quip twice in a row. Gex, can't do that.
Nice haircut. When did we enlist?
Get the fuck out of here. All right, it's funny now. Repetition is at the heart of comedy. Gex, you know, rule of threes. It wasn't funny at first, but it's funny
Hold
now.
my tongue, darling.
Officially pardoned. You ever get the Turok Dinosaur Hunter music stuck in your head? It's in there now. It's so good. It's like the triple farting. I was thinking about that. Yeah, get well soon, Jun Sensei. Thank you so much. I'm better. It was Friday was really rough. Yesterday wasn't so good either. Today I'm getting along all right. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Jun Sensei had to not go teach classes on Friday. Couldn't. I had a fever, and I could not speak. It was really nasty. I don't think I've ever had this virus before. If it is the adenovirus, which I'm not totally sure, but that was what was going around my school. And I got real sick. I mean, it seems to line up with that. Being here feels nostalgic. Imagine having a dinner party and just playing the Turok music the entire time, confusing the shit out of everyone there. That's the test. Are you ready for this friendship? Are you ready to start coming to my dinner parties? I'm weeding out the weak. And those percussive drums, like we got a banging sound system, and they are loud. Just can't even have a conversation at the table. Just the plates are rattling along with every every percussive hit on the soundtrack. I better hurry over to Sis's Diner.
In the land before time, when Saturday Night Live was funny.
I wonder what she'll treat me to today. Who are you? Hey, Nico, I was waiting for you. Yeah, I'm coming. What? What is this game even about anymore? What? Is it not that way? Okay, I just picked a direction and started running. I don't know. Nintendo Me Special. That's a radical person. Oh, you're right. Yeah, look at that. Radical. What is the most radical part? Is it the green mohawk? You might that does grab the eye. Or is it the perfectly symmetrical frayed knees on the pants? Almost like it was done on purpose. It's a bit of depth to this one. There are layers. You see frayed jeans, you think counterculture. Then you see symmetrical frayed knees on either pant leg. Commentary on the counterculture, actually conformist. And then you think, no, is there another turn where actually everything is so by the book radical, but there are subtle little nods, like making the frayed jeans symmetrical, having like having the skull t-shirt, but it's like, well, it's pressed, it's very clean, not a mark on it, no stains, no blood stains, no dirt, no rips. So the whole thing is a commentary on expectations on what it means to try and be counterculture when everything has been subsumed by capitalism. Everything has been commodified. There is no escape. Everything that you choose, every tool in your tool belt that you could possibly comment on the system with is a commodity within the system. You can't get out of it. It's very clever. It's irony turtles all the way down. Yeah. Would it be a bad person for saying this game is not well textured? I've been saying that. I'm trying not to say it too often because no one wants to tune into a stream where the streamer's just complaining about the game they're playing. Or do you? Do you all want that? Because I could give you that. I severely dislike it at this point. I'm finding it very dull. And everything that, all its redeeming qualities for, when we were doing the T-posing stuff, we're just not even playing as that character anymore. Does it expect me to feel anything about all these other characters and the world and the quote-unquote story it's trying to tell? Because I feel nothing. Like a dude wearing a $50,000 suit with a Kichi Garfield tie. You don't have to finish games you start. Yes, I do, though. I do, though. Even the ones that I haven't, the ones that I haven't finished, which there are a few of those, especially this year, because this year has been kind of a wild ride.
You've made a huge mistake.
I have made a huge mistake. I want to finish those. We just haven't gotten there yet. How are you, sis? I'm starving. Do you have anything I can eat? How are you doing? I told you. I'm completely famished. Oh. Do you have anything to eat? Do you know anything about this mushroom? Oh, that looks like one of the good ones. I think if I eat that mushroom, I'll know a lot of things about a lot of things. I think I might know about the entire universe if I eat that mushroom. One of my customers told me apparently if you're lucky you can find these in Mushroom Forest. I'm trying to go. Not to mention it's supposed to be incredibly delicious. I had no clue. So I was thinking of going mushroom hunting tonight. With this beauty on the menu, I bet way more customers would come here. Mushrooms can be well textured. In fact, I am a huge fan of all mushrooms, of all types. And I find them all well textured. Sunk cost. I find myself almost daily like I recognize this as sunk cost, but recognizing it doesn't help me combat it. I can't overcome it. I just know it for what it is. Mushroom looks like King of the Universe. Yeah, I guess, right. I guess that's what we're going for there, right? Because again, same creator as that game. That's how they got me. That's how they got me into this one. They know how to snag a potential consumer. They say, hey, you know this other game? Remember that game you loved on the PlayStation 2? Remember that? Remember how much you liked playing that? We got another game that's nothing like that game. You should check it out. I love a good cooked mushroom texture. Something very satisfying about the way it chews. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Even, like, I follow a couple food accounts that, like, I'm not a vegan, but I like to make vegan recipes sometimes. And, man, the things some of these people do with mushrooms, incredible. Like, that looks like steak. I can't even tell the difference looking at it almost. It looks so good. I am too lazy to, like, usually do that myself, take it to that degree. I like imagining what it would be like if I did. Like the ones that make me feel like I'm a lava lamp full of scones. This feels like Tokimeki without the dating and no voice acting, just past several days in. You take that back. You don't bring up Tokimeki in the same conversation. Tokimeki is revered in this channel. I just moved two of the most important things in it. Still. Something there. I don't know. Over there. That's weird. Was it my imagination? Must have been. Must have been. I'm sorry, I forgot the failure date at the end of the game. The failure date. What was the failure date? Take that one out too, unless. Are you talking about the most recent Tokimeki stream I did? Because that was all failure. That was all failure, thanks to a certain command I let you all have access to. You might recall. Otherwise, I would have nailed it. I would have nailed it and found my happily ever after. That playthrough was just Frederick. Not that one. Not that one. It was this one.
This should help.
There we go. You're on it. Might as well have given him your stream key. Yeah. This time for sure.
I be Beth Vista. Bada? I be just Vista.
It's a shame this game doesn't qualify for Source Not Found unless you count every instance of the letter T in media, like Sesame Street and shit. I wouldn't make Bo play this. Because I gotta keep my powder dry and make him play Superman 64. I gotta pick my battles. Like, what do I really want him to suffer through? Also, we just suffered through Indiana Jones and the White Witch. And then just suffered through, I think we haven't recorded this yet. We're recording it tomorrow. That's why no stream tomorrow morning. But the Uncharted movie, I watched that.
I be just Vista.
Is that a glowing refrigerator? What was that? Did a mushroom just fly off? I don't know. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Where would my mushroom have gone? Where's that glowing fridge? Now, where could it be? Hmm? Did you find it? Where? Where on earth is that glowing refrigerator? Over there. How can I get there? Just the mushroom. Of course, we came looking for the mushroom after all. Anyway, are your eyes that good? I've had strong vision since I was a kid. You didn't know? I had no clue. You never did pay much attention to other people. Remember when I ran away from home when I was 13? Anyone who has siblings, when's the last time you learned something like really surprising about your sibling that you didn't know? That you probably should have known for a long time? You ever had moments like that? Like, how did I not know this? I've literally known you since I was born. Yeah, I can just climb up that hill and grab it real quick. I scaled lots of cliffs while I was hiding in the forest. Could she be serious? 1, 2... 1, 2... Left leg. And then right leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yep. Next podcast episode will be about the Uncharted movie. Yes, it is. It is going to be the main feed this coming week on Thursday. Have you seen that movie? Do you like Uncharted? I've actually never played an Uncharted game, so I just went into this movie with no context for any of the characters or events. So I couldn't even be disappointed on that metric, but I was still disappointed because I did not enjoy watching that movie. Nothing is coming to mind with my little sister. Oops. I didn't think about that. I did catch her swearing at bees last year. It was my first time hearing her swear. It made me laugh internally a lot. Fucking ninja moves. I'm gonna die. Yay! This is amazing. Imagine what it would be like if, I don't know, they let me play something amazing in the video game. Here we go. Oh, hey, look, it's, well. Yeah, I want to go again. That one doesn't count. We can't use the D-pad. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Yeah, let's do it again. Obviously. Yeah, I can remember the first times I heard my siblings swear. And they're all younger than me, so it's kind of like, what are you doing? What are you saying? Oh. I have no desire to be better. Let's just move on. I've had enough. If T-Pose girl has always been T-Pose girl, then it must have been very traumatizing birth. Oh my god. T-posing in the womb. I'm just imagining, like, you know, getting the sonogram and the doctor like showing off on the monitors like, okay, and here, if you look here, oh, we can see the heartbeat. And oh my god, wow, we don't usually see this already. This is 2 to 3 weeks earlier than expected, but they're already T-posing. They're already T-posing. I have no idea what the point of that episode was. Alright, we're back with our character, our protagonist. It's already morning. Wan-chan. Hey, Jun. It's kind of entertaining, but a bad adaptation of the game. Did you... I will say the one scene I thought was kind of cool was the climax of the film where they're like flying out the wrecked ships, and they're hanging on, you know, and you got like the antagonistic like henchmen like trying to board their ship, and as they're being like suspended by these choppers, and I don't know, it's like that's a cool like set piece moment. A couple things like that. It wasn't like one of those movies that was actively annoyingly bad or anything. It was just kind of like I didn't get anything out of it, I guess, you know. Like, it didn't show me anything new or really interesting or funny. There were a couple kind of marginally interesting visuals like that, but I didn't really care about like the quest. So yeah, it made me less. I don't want to say less interested. I'm so interested in playing the Uncharted games, but it didn't sell me on the franchise, I guess I should say. It didn't sell me on the series. Speaking of bad adaptations, I was so disappointed with the Monster Hunter movie. Oh, I've never seen that. Yeah? That's the Anderson, right? They did all the Resident Evil movie adaptations, right? How proud are you of this achievement? No, I'm very proud of my... What did I just get? I don't even know. What was it an achievement for? What did it say? 7? Let's do it. Let's get it. Chapter 6 completed. Oh, hell yeah. That's why it was so rare. I'm really hanging on. No one else makes it to chapter 7. Those with lesser constitutions, they ducked out a long time ago. Is dog talking? Huh? What? Oh, that's right. He sounded so naturally fluent, I didn't even notice who was ordering espresso. Espresso? What did we miss the dog saying? Starring up, Mia Jovovich. Yeah, that's right. I've never played a Monster Hunter game, so that would be another interesting, like, I should just start watching video game movie adaptations for video games I've not played and see, like, just as a moviegoer, how do I feel? Like, I don't have anything to be disappointed on. I could, like, I've played very little Borderlands, but almost not really anything at all. So I could potentially do that kind of with the Borderlands movie too. Like, I don't know who these people are, what the main story is. So let me see, how bad is it just as a movie, devoid of any connection. I had Donkey Kong Country novella when I was a kid. There's a Donkey Kong Country novella? He said he was planning on coming home once finishing my espresso. Thank you. What? Get out of here. I think we got to read this on the show. On the podcast. The Donkey Kong Country novel? Let's go home already. Is it just the first Super Nintendo game? Like that story? On a dark and stormy night, Diddy Kong takes over from Donkey Kong in guarding their banana horde from the Kremlings. As Donkey Kong goes to sleep, Diddy is assaulted by a group of Kremlings, led by Clump and sealed inside a barrel, which Clump promptly kicks across the jungle. The next morning, Donkey Kong wakes up and notices that Diddy and the bananas are gone. His panic wakes up Cranky Kong, who insists on lagging along to find Diddy. Donkey Kong grabs his backpack filled with... This is the whole story? Yeah, no, this is a synopsis. Never mind. I don't want to spoil myself. Quotes. Let's get some quotes from the Donkey Kong 1994 novel. 1994 chapter book written by Michael Tadelbaum and published by Troll Communications. I am the brave Diddy Kong. Show yourself if you are friendly. If not, then get ready for the fight of your life. That's a Diddy Kong original quote. I'm with the youngster, Cranky said. Let's give them creme bums a good old-fashioned monkey barrel full of trouble. And Espresso. You guys look like you could use a hand. Actually, a foot. Well, really, 2 feet. Wearing my Sure Grip sneakers. Classic Espresso quote. It's not good, pretty much. That would give you a more unbiased take. Would be cool to see. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking. Like, the podcast I do, we basically just do adaptations of things, adaptations and sequels. The show is Source Not Found, so the tagline is a show about the worst versions of your favorite things. So, like, we talk about Mortal Kombat, but we talk about the 1995, I'm trying to remember now, novel Mortal Kombat. Not like the novelization of the movie, just like an independent novelization of the world and characters by Jeff Roven. Or like the Blood Rain movie by Uwe Boll. And, stuff like that. So, my co-host has played Uncharted. That's a series that I've just never touched. I have to go poo. That's the line I choose to read. This is who I am. I didn't know Wanchon could. Okay. Uncharted 1 is one of the most stressful games I've ever played. QTEs can kiss my ass. Oh man, yeah. They came out at a time when I wasn't playing a lot of video games, so I just totally missed that series. Like that generation. I have a lot of gaps in my gaming history. Also just suck at cover shooters. Yeah. I'm not crazy about QTEs, but my favorite game of all time is kind of an originator of making them, like, it wasn't the first QTE, but more so incorporating them into games that are not explicitly QTE games, like I'm blanking on the name, Dragon whatever, the Don Bluth game, Dragon's Lair, right? Shenmue. I said the QTEs in Shenmue are not my favorite part of that game, but yeah, dog can talk. I don't know what's going on. Hey, you know what? I don't know what's going on either, or why we're doing the things we're doing. I just gotta make. We gotta make. Let's get to a toilet. Don't bully Junjun anymore. They haven't been bullying. We're friends now. Dog, you had a date. You're like 3 episodes behind. We made good. We're friends. We're pals. We're a posse. We're finally home. I need to go to the restroom quickly. I must have had too much espresso. Also at my limit. I've been holding it in all night. Yeah, if I went straight to sleep, I'd probably went to bed. Don't you hate when you have to go to the toilet and you gotta wait for your dog to finish? This is actually an experience I've had. Not with a dog, but some of my previous roommates were toilet training their cat. So they like put the litter box in the toilet for a while, and then they gradually like remove the litter box, and the cat could just like go into the toilet. It was pretty cool. It eventually like fell off, and they were having issues, and they kind of had to give up on it. But for a while, the cat was using the toilet a little bit, and I did have the experience of like going into the bathroom, intending to using it, and there's a cat on the toilet. Like, oh, I gotta wait for you to finish here. Okay, it's a new life experience. I don't know what's going on with Wanchan. I've heard of that. Yeah, they like. I think they saw it on somewhere online. It's like, oh, we want to try that too. It would save on doing litter box stuff, and it's a great idea. But then the cat just like started like going in various places, and I don't know. It like I don't remember how long it worked for, but ended up not working out. This honestly, you know what? It's structured like it's doing like episodes of TV. You know, we got the theme song, the outro. Everything's just like its own sort of individual episode. And that's very appropriate for this game, like what it's doing, because it really does feel like a TV show, like, I don't know, 7 seasons in. Like, we ran out of story to tell. We don't really know what this is about anymore, but we signed for 3 more seasons, so we got to figure out something for these characters to do. So here they are on screen. Let's just do what comes to mind. My poop was so perfect, I almost want to brag about it to everyone. You ever have one of those? Episode 7, A Day of Revelations. Is the revelation that this is the final episode? Because that would be awesome. It's really bright. Are you floating? No, wait. Sitting? Are we? I kind of... Okay.
Pardon our intrusion. We were still worried about after all, so we're here.
Junjun, you sure have lots of nice shoes.
Oh, the bullies. They're not bullies anymore. You come at just the right time. Come on in, everyone. We're friends now. We can't keep calling them bullies. Allow people to change, to move on. There it is. One of the accursed prosthetic body parts of the one who deceived us. I knew it was in your house, but did not expect it would be used as a television. What a twist. A prosthetic body part? Ads are here. Those snuck up on me. Yeah, I need to get my voice a rest. Game is rolling on. Okay, let's pause. Would you rather play Sonic 2006 than this? It's getting to the point. Maybe. Because I'm just so bored. 2006. Oh, let me think on that. Answer coming after the break. See y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. All right, Coelacanth, I have an answer for you. I would rather play the Sonic campaign. Rather play the Sonic 2006 Sonic campaign. But I would rather play this than Silver. Silver the Hedgehog. And maybe Shadow. Shadow's so similar to Sonic. Maybe Sonic and Shadow, and then T-Pose, and then Silver the Hedgehog. That might be the hierarchy. And then Gollum. Ooh, Gollum. I'll have to think about where Gollum fits in. I think, unless this is like 15 hours longer than expected, just by virtue of being a shorter game, I think this is preferable to Gollum, because Gollum just kept on going. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. The type of fart that reveals invisible ink. There's so many more important questions than that. It isn't possible for a refrigerator to talk. This has to be a prank. God, this is making me just want to, like, clean my eyes looking at you. Ahem, do you mind if I drink my coffee before it gets cold? It's funny that we have, like, that kind of mechanic here, like Deadly Premonition style. Like, oh, you didn't keep up your physical hygiene. We need the flies to start buzzing around June. Delicious. I love coffee. Although Earth is such a round and hideous shape, all of its food is quite tasty. Now that I've had a chance to relax, I suppose I'll answer your mother's question. Should we go back to doing voices? I don't know. What would your voice be? Bob.
Just call me Bob. Call me Bob.
Like the Bob from...
Yeah, that one. Where did you watch it? I really love that cartoon. Yeah, I watched it on TV. It's quite fun, isn't it?
How weird. This isn't a prank show, right?
That's right, because there's no way a refrigerator can talk, right?
So then who exactly are you?
I already told you. I'm Bob.
So you're the reason Wanchan was walking on two legs and started talking?
That's right. Does anyone else have a question?
Please answer more clearly.
Where did you come from? Why did you come to Earth?
What's your favorite food other than coffee?
Woof woof.
Indeed. Those are all very good questions. Thanks for asking them.
By the way, I like mochi. Wow, the reactions are all different.
I've been searching for something for a long time, until one day I received a signal. When I found the source of that signal, I ended up on this strangely shaped planet.
What were you searching for?
Oh, that's the most fantastic question I've ever been asked in my life. Thank you for asking, Junjun.
Why do I feel strangely pleased with myself?
In order to explain that, we'll need to go back in time a bit.
What the? What is this? Whoa!
What's happening? What's happening? This is a fever dream. You saw that mushroom we picked up. You saw that mushroom. Would video game tie-in board games be source not found material? Would probably be hard and expensive to source unless you ported them into Tabletop Simulator. We're talking about this. We got close to the idea when we did an episode on the board game Wingspan. The idea was like an adaptation of the concept of birds as a board game, but then we played the video game adaptation of the board game. But we've like gotten away from the, like, we're not totally strict because we did Metal Wolf Chaos a year ago, and the idea was like sourcing America. The idea of America adapted by a non-American creator, like From Software, a Japanese dev, doing a satire of America. So sometimes we play with it a little bit. We try and not stray too far from that idea of like it has to be an adaptation or a sequel, not an original IP. But aside from that, yeah. The only thing is like, yeah, my co-host is in America, so we have to figure out a way to play it together.
Here it is, my most perfect planet.
Wow, it's a humongous fridge.
Long, long ago, there lived a great hero. In order to understand my purpose, first, you'll need to know a bit about him. So let's go back in time for a moment.
Like, we're doing that again. We're traveling again.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't believe it. I finally get to see the champion with my own eyes.
Field entrance is on the right. Okay. Well, okay then. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. Please continue to the right. I only read about half the dialogue for the last like 45 minutes. Maybe longer. I've been in and out. Have the stairs and continue to your right? Sure. I kind of wish it had been more of this the whole way through, like, and just even wilder. Like, I kind of hated being tethered to so much story, because, like, dude, I don't care about anything happening. What is this? It was like going somewhere with, like, oh, we're dealing with this kid, you know, feeling very uncomfortable, like a very understandable universal experience. You know, some people have it to greater degrees, but, like, feeling like an alien in your own body, especially in adolescence, right? Or maybe being born in a body that you don't feel matches who you are, or just like having something that you're bullied for, or you're really embarrassed about, you feel like you don't fit in. It's like, okay, that's a great concept, and then like to make the metaphor, you know, explicit with like the T-posing or whatever. Like we were onto something there, but then just like the story was very uninteresting around that idea. Like, it was a good initial concept, and then just like they just gave up on that story like 3 episodes ago. Was I supposed to jump off there? Let's go back up. Can I do something else? I'm not gonna lie though, like just on a visual level. Yeah, I'm afraid of heights. It's scary up here. Yeah, we're going down. I kind of like these visuals at the moment. Bratz was a more cohesive experience than this. We gotta finish Bratz. Speaking of finishing games, oh, there they are. Okay, we gotta go finish Bratz. Yeah, we need some more of that. I've only done 1 issue of the magazine. I gotta get better shots for that next issue, you know? Just for the sound. Hey, can we get some like wacky stairway shenanigans like in Labyrinth? Ew. No, don't you dare ooh Labyrinth. That's my movie. You remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Hoodoo. You do. What remind me of the babe? Entrance is right here. Okay. What's everyone's favorite song on the Labyrinth soundtrack? I know you have one. Right here. Okay. I'm just going up through here. Is this what you want? Favorite what now? Your favorite song from the soundtrack of the movie Labyrinth. David Bowie. A genuine David Bowie soundtrack. Champion, everyone's waiting for you. Everybody's waiting for the champion. What do you have to say? I got lost. Yeah, I know that feeling. I'm kind of partial to As the World Falls Down. That might be my favorite. It's a great song. But honestly, like the opening title credits, that song, Underground I think it is. Not a bad choice either. Chili Down. Chili Down's pretty groovy. Not top pick. Maybe a nice solid like 3 or 4. What Japanese film should I watch next? I like Cure. What kind of vibe are you looking for? Because like Kiyoshi Kurosawa, I've really enjoyed everything I've seen from him. I really enjoyed Weird is good. Okay, I was gonna say Tokyo Sonata is that's just an emotionally moving film. It's a very good drama. Like but I can't do anything here, right? What do I do? What am I doing? I gotta go over this way. How about The Happiness of the Katakuris? The Happiness of the Katakuris. Head to my right, up the stairs to my right? What do you want from me? Good luck, champion. Thank you very much. With what? I'll look into it. That one's pretty good. It's a little like, it's goofier. It's a horror musical with random claymation. And I think it's a pretty good time. Oh, wait, have you seen House? Have you seen the film House? Because that's actually my answer if you haven't seen that. Do you like this place? Not anymore. What do you want me to do? Are you lost? Apparently. I'm not lost. And then just... I think I've seen a horror movie called House, but it wasn't Japanese. Okay. This is the one I'm talking about. House. House. Yeah, here we go. This is one of my favorite movies. It's fucking wild. Enjoy that one. I've been through all these areas. What can I do? I got lost. I see that descending staircase over there. Is that where I'm trying? Am I trying to get over there? Because I haven't been over there. Maybe. I'm just right there. Oh my god. I finally arrived. It was right there. It was right there. And now, as you've all been waiting for, our champion takes the stage. This is a metaphor. This is actually an old trick for when you're public speaking. You just imagine the entire audience. They're just rectangles. Oh, and also naked. They're naked rectangles. Really puts you at ease. I barely ate today. I feel peckish. I'm with you. Actually, I had some rice porridge this morning. A little bit leftover rice porridge, and that's about it. So I'm feeling it. I'm with you. It's almost 4 p.m. over here. Looks like he's ready to go. Yeah, sure looks like it. I can do it. We should do announcer voices, huh? We can do that much, huh? It's here, right here. Pretty good throw, I'd say. Definitely. Well then, let's check out the current rankings. Our latest throw measured in at 6,524 units of some sort. Looking forward to seeing him again next year. I'm gonna make some toast. I'll be right back. Hell yeah. See ya in just a minute. Now we're down to the last two competitors. The champion seems to be on track for another victory. I'm really excited to see how far he will throw it this time. Agreed. However, we shouldn't forget about our other remaining competitor. Yes, exactly. He has also made some spectacular throws, after all. Their rivalry last year was one to remember. It has surely left its mark on history. Well said. Oh, it looks like they're about to make their attempt. Everyone, we are surely about to see some great throws. Hey, champ. How you doing? I just heard from your coach. You're a dad now, huh? Congrats. Thank you. Are they already taller than you? Not yet, no. I'm sure your kid will pass you someday. So have you kept up with your practice while having to take care of the kid? I'll be fine. I've been training with my kid to prepare for this day. What is this? Fortunately for you, I'll be taking home the title this year. Today will be the last day everyone calls you champion. We'll see about that. Seems he's finally prepared. Yeah, looks like it. It's over here, right here. That was a fantastic throw. Absolutely. All right, let's check the rankings. The latest throw measures in at 9,776 somethings, currently first place. What a great throw. It was a spectacular throw, using his height to his advantage. As expected. That was pretty great. Thanks. You're up now, former champion. That's right, champ. I'll give it my all. No, I'll enjoy myself. I'm gonna enjoy myself 110%. Last throw was really something special. Yes, and very beautiful to watch. Next up, the long-awaited return of the champion. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what kind of show he will put on for us. I'm sure he will surprise us yet again. Oh, it looks like he's ready. Phew! What'd I miss? I mean... it's hard for me to say. Not much. Not much. Wait, so the champion destroyed an entire stadium? Isn't that incredible? Yes, truly legend, a cursed legend. Was it bad enough that he destroyed the stadium? But the real problems were yet to come. No, there's more to this tale. There's more to this tale. You're incredible, champion. How could you possibly manage to throw like that? Hey, champ. Hey, champ. Wow. It's a T. T for twist. What a twist. Is this whole thing an origin story for Tetris? The Tetris T piece? Well, T blocks? It's a prequel. He was our world's pride and joy, a truly heroic champion. I looked up how long this game is. Yeah, I did earlier too. I should have finished it by now. Threw our world into disorder and chaos. But I'm slow. I managed to make everything hours longer than it's supposed to be. But continuing to hide his deception turned everyone's disappointment into malice over time. We shunned his very existence. And so he was left with no choice but to leave. What was the voice? I believe Junjun's mother should know what happened next. I don't know if that's right. Stop, Bob. I should have gone ahead and told Junjun on their birthday. Oh no, everyone is staring at me. I don't even know where to start.
Wait a moment. I just had a great idea. Shall we all move to the couch?
I love that. Shall we all do this and then just do it? What could this great idea of his be? Everyone is talking with Bob like this is all so normal. Bob is from another planet, right? Isn't that amazing? Is this just like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2? My mom got it on with an alien. That's my origin story. Bob, what are you talking about?
Wait, how are you gonna do that? Should we plug a cable into her head?
Nonsense. I don't require Paleolithic technology like that. Here, like this.
I have a million things I want to ask you. Mom, you were a punk when you were young? Punks are seriously so cool. Did Mom fall asleep? Forgot to mention, but there's a side effect of memory projection. Well then, I've given up. View the rest. I've given up again on the voices. We're in that phase. Okay, I hate to be a glampon that is stuck playing POD on repeat. But I'm pretty tired. Setting up and tearing down gear took a lot out of me. Yeah, I know how that is. Have a well-textured night. Thanks so much for coming in and hanging out. Have a great rest. You earned it. That's very tiring work to do all that. Yeah, good night. Thanks again for hanging out and being awesome and hilarious as always. The champion passed on to heaven. Or maybe hell. Maybe hell. Is she talking in her sleep? And then I have the well-textured variety to you as well. Yeah, good night. What? My father was an alien? A T-shaped alien? Whoops. Isn't that awesome?
My name is Giraffe. I went to
We don't want to think about the mechanics of this pregnancy, right? We don't want to think about the mechanics of that. It's not. The signal received was from Jun. Signal, what do you mean? Could it be from when Wan-chan pooped in front of that house on the corner? I heard some kind of voice saying, try spinning. I think I already know how it goes. When a young punk girl and a T-shaped alien love each other very, very much. My purpose is to correct Junjun in the world and make it perfect. Correct. Burger. Finished episode 7. No one thought I could do it. I did it. I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're getting there. I do like the I do like the trophy or the achievement names. Burger. Why? I don't know. Why not? Why not? It's a balloon 8. Number 8. I wouldn't be surprised to see balloons like this all over town. They went to a bed together and the screen turned black. This could actually be super cool, huh? Whether he was an alien or something else, I'm really glad I learned about him. Bow wow. Bow wow wow. You know. Yeah, that's what it was, a little bit of that. For the time being, I should probably go change and have breakfast. Oh, what wonderful milk are we getting today? What do we think? We've had... Oh, we got a glimpse. What are they doing with that milk? It could be grapes. It could be eggplant. What's everyone's prediction? What kind of milk? What kind of milk we getting? Heart? You want to choose? You want to choose our milk? What milk flavor would you choose? You can add any flavor. You have to add a flavor to your milk. You have to add a flavor to your milk. What are you putting in your milk? And no chocolate. Not getting off that easy. No chocolate milk. It's got to be something. It's got to be a fruit or a vegetable. Let's say that. I mean, or like a meat. And our milk? Yeah. I was trying to predict what that milk is. What's our milk today? And then I was thinking, like, if you... Then somebody dropped the command where you can make a choice. So, okay, what's your choice? What are you choosing? What kind of milk you choosing? You're at, like, a milk bar. You're at an unlimited refill milk bar. They got all the flavorings, all the toppings, all the fixins for your milk. You just take it down the line. Drop a little bit of this, mix in a little bit of that. Give it a shake. Vanilla or coffee? Garlic. Just gonna say, spill as much as you can. Onion. I'm going onion. All right, what do we got? What is King Pig doing today? And who could that be with the funny shaped mouth?
It has been a long time, Father. How are you doing?
Could this person be King Pig's father? These are some cool clothes. Oh, you meant spill the cereal? That's what you want? Let's do it. Grape milk. Grape milk. Let's see. Our cereal and grape milk. Oh, we're not getting a single bit of this in the bowl. Come on. We're gonna slop this up off the table like it deserves. That's what this recipe earned. That's what it's getting. Oh, well, shit. I blew it. Ah! My ass! My ass! Will it just keep going if I don't put it in the bowl? I think it will. We'll get a little bit of the runoff. Yare. Yare. Yare.
There's shit everywhere!
Yeah, there is. I like to get messy in the morning. Like to get sloppy. It's King Pig cereal. Let's get piggy. Just slop this up out of a trough. Grape milk looks awesome. It looks awesome all over my table. Oh yeah. Did you pick up any games on the Steam Summer Sale? I haven't. Have you? I don't know if I will this time. I just spent a good bit of money. I was saying this earlier. Mr. Red Eye actually asked me the same question. I got some optical drive emulators. I just installed one in my Sega Saturn here. And then I got a PlayStation one, the X Station, which actually, I'm getting that installed because I don't think I have the chops to. That's a pretty extensive mod by the look of it. I don't think it's a good first project. The Fenrir was a good first project. Very simple. Just like pop out the CD drive, pop it in, connect a couple wires, and you're good to go. That's the Saturn one. So I just got those. I think that's my video game budget expenditure for right now. The way it's not spreading and it's shrinking like that, like the table is a sponge. Yeah, we're just... What is... This is where we need Coelacanth to say the term sponge eel. A kiss from Grandpa? Kiss from Grandpa? Ooh. I was about to sing Seal, but then I can't remember the words. I can't even do a riff on it. I bought Ni no Kuni and a few of the visual novels. Oh, nice. What visual novels? I just got, I just unlocked a bunch of visual novels on the Saturn here. There are so many. I'm not sure which one of them, like which are adult games or not. A lot of them are like, they have a big red label on the cover. 18 up only. Maybe we're not playing those on stream. I don't know how the adult Sega Saturn games get. Mom, is that important right now? Jun, you oaf manners are always important. An alien called me an oaf. That alien called me an oaf. Steins Gate and its sequel? Oh, nice. I actually just picked that up earlier this year. I haven't gotten to them yet. But if I hadn't gotten them then, I would have gotten them now. I'm very curious about that series. I'll just run a game by me and I'll look it up, see what it's about. Some of them are very clear. I actually own a couple of them already. For the novelty. There's a bunch of like nudity mahjong games on the Sega Saturn. Like strip mahjong for the novelty, of course. Of course. I need a full collection. I gotta have the mahjong boob games, you know? As you do. Yeah, but then oh yeah. Some of them are like visual novels, and so I don't know like how adult they are. I know some of them are kind of erotic games, but a lot of times those games like they were more explicit on PC, and then when they got moved to consoles, a lot of that got censored out. I know that's the case on the Sega Dreamcast. A lot of the games that were adults on PC are like pretty tame when they get to the Dreamcast, but I don't know. The Sega Saturn was a different era, you know. Things were radically different 3 or 4 years prior. Different world. Some of those mahjong games, like you flip on the back of the case, there's nudity on the back exterior case of the game. It's pretty wild. I'm not even doing voices anymore. Now I'm just not even reading anymore. We're going to make our own story. We're going to tell our own tale. What do we think this game is about? What do we think everyone is saying? Yeah, I don't think so. Not in my headcanon. It's more of a... Or maybe a egads. When was the last time y'all had a really nice, very satisfying egads? That's good too. Alright. We haven't watched one of these in a while. Are we watching this one? We got another... We got you here now, the theme song. We got everyone cubified, or blockified, I guess I should say. It's not so bad all the time. It's not so bad. My cute dog helps me out so we can go and la 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 la. Why I be T-shaped, not U or F-O. Find the secret key over the rainbow. I don't know how I became the shape of a T. Never forget you're the perfect shape. But I can spin so fast I can fly in the sky. Believe in yourself, you're the perfect shape. I don't know what my dog is thinking about. You're the perfect shape. I don't have any idea what perfect means. I'm not afraid to be me. A day like no other. What's happening? Mom, what happened? Must have been Bob's doing. Yeah, I definitely think so. However, I haven't seen him anywhere. Eh? Do you know what to do in this kind of situation? In times of crisis like this, you just have to keep going about your life as usual and stay calm. Mom, you're a genius. For now, how about you go wash your face? And maybe you'll think of a solution while you have breakfast. Yeah, you're right. This is what we trained for. This is what we trained for. I don't know where my face would be, but there are eye boogers, so that must be where my eyes are. But can I even turn on my faucet like this? Woof. Let's give it a try. Oh, I did it. It's a strange sensation. Alright, better clean off those eye boogers. Gunk. Degunked. Gunk degunked. And done. Regunked. That feels good. Thanks, Wan-chan. Woof. Alright. What are we eating today? More importantly, what are we drinking? What are we milking? No. Oh, don't tell me it's just stock chocolate milk. That'd be such a disappointment. We've come this far. We've gotten this wild. What else could it be? Oh, naughty milk? Naughty milk? Even the king himself is like Bob.
What is this?
What does this mean? Has even the cereal box changed? Yeah, it's all boxy now. Squid ink milk today. Squid ink milk. It can't taste any good, right? Squid ink. Speaking of which, how am I supposed to eat with this body? Minecraft. Bob was drinking coffee, but I don't even know where my mouth is. Since I use the faucet, I should be able to grab things. Won't know until I try. You don't know until you try. It's like a magnet. Oh, yeah. You know what? Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. These kind of look... I would kind of like to chew on these. Okay, like, when I was teaching kindergarten, we had these foam counting squares. Maybe y'all know what I'm talking about. The colored foam counting squares. They're kind of like squishy. And you can like compress them and then they'll like expand back to their shape. And I remember cleaning up after classes one day, at the end of the day, and I was like putting all the foam counting squares away, and I found bite marks in the foam counting squares. And in that moment, at first I was like, wait, what? Are y'all chewing on the count? And then I didn't even finish the thought. I was like, it rekindled like the memory of being that age and desperately wanting to bite into the foam counting squares. Like, this kid actually fucking did it. Good on you. I'm not even mad. I mean, I don't even know who did it. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Could have been any one of the 33 of you currently in my classroom. But I get that. And you know what? I was once there. I was once one of you. I wanted to chew on these things too. Just to see that. I just wanted to feel the sensation. Biting into this thing. I'm glad the butthole's intact. It kind of looks like an Xbox Series. It's the Xbox Series what? We got the X and the S. It kind of is like the Series S. Or like the Series X with the Series S color scheme. But just a little butthole. Series B. Or Series C for colon. Or is it just X-Butt? X-Butt? Series X? Before I even try to describe how squid ink and bob-shaped cereal taste together, I can't explain what it feels like to eat and swallow cereal in this body. Honestly, the squid ink milk was not as bad as I thought. Couldn't come up with any ideas in the end, but anyway, thanks for the food. Milkin' squids. Milkin' squids. That's the real Squid Game. It's a competition to see how much ink you can get out of that squid when you're milking it. It's like a reality show. And if you get the least amount of ink out of that squid, they shoot you in the head. Son of a bitch, it was you. I'd probably just momentarily just take the time and... Happy 7 hours. Holy shit. Oh, kids will put so many things in their mouths. Polly Pocket clothes was a common one growing up. Oh, for you? Did you like that one? I'm trying to think what I like chewing on. Other than dreaming about the foam counting squares. I can't believe I've been playing this for 7 hours. What the hell? Well, I guess I haven't. We did like 2 hours of book club, right? I can't believe I've been playing this for 5 hours. What the hell? Where'd my mouth be? Shiny. I chewed on dry foods that weren't meant to be eaten yet. Oh yeah, any favorites? Like ramen and rice. Rice. Wow. Okay. I get the ramen one, because they even sell like little like snack, uncooked ramen like snacks, you know. And I had friends that would do that even like in adolescence. They would like eat the ramen packets. Like open it up. I was never one of these, but just like open the seasoning, shake it out on the dried noodles, and just like eat it. I've definitely chewed on some uncooked pieces of spaghetti. I'm trying to think. What are we doing here? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. It's not the same thing. For some reason, what's coming to mind right now is like desperately wanting to try Milk-Bone, the dog treat. They just look so good, you know? They look so good. They look like cookies. And my dog was obviously, like, she was getting a lot out of it. Like, I gotta try one of these. And I did try. And I did not get a lot out of that. But you gotta try Milk-Bone once. It just sounded tasty. I don't know why. I don't like milk, but something about Milk-Bone. Milk-Bone cookie. I was in. Oh, what are we doing? I'm checking the second floor. Where is he? Where's he at? Not here. Can I wear clothes today? At least as a kid, the only reason I did it more than once was the satisfying bit of chew I get for a few seconds, like one a day at most. I also licked Milk-Bone as a kid. You licked it. Interesting. Did that give you enough to go off of? Like, did you feel satisfied? Like, yeah, this is yucky enough. I don't need to bite in to know. I know enough now. Always a good idea to go to the bathroom and not be sure where the waste is coming out of. Alright. We're done. Yes, I was like, okay, I know what it tastes like. Some of us, we gotta give it a chew. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the big emote. That's you right now. That's me chewing on a Milk-Bone. Honestly, it was that face. Like, oh, this is very dry and very nasty. Why did I do this? I won't be mad if he is here. Is he in that closet, though? Is he hiding in that closet? Is that Bob behavior? No. I finally found you. Good morning, June. Oh, what a nice shape. You look just like your father. Your mother has become quite beautiful, too. Oh, have I? Yesterday I fell asleep pretty early, right? I woke up in the middle of the night, and I could not get back to sleep. I was pretty bored, and had some time, so I tried correcting this town. This turned out better than I expected. It is perfect. This isn't perfect at all. Hey, June. Want to go to school together? Seems like something interesting is about to happen. Really? It's about time. Is something interesting about to happen in this video game? Should I even be going to school like this? They came all this way to pick you up, so you should go with them. Yeah, but won't people be surprised to see me like this? They met Bob yesterday. I'm sure they will understand, right? Mom, you're always so optimistic. Not exactly, but I put a fork into dessert crust and crumbs shoot across and off the plate. Oh, wait. Ever bit into a dessert's crust and it just exploded into crumbs? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm trying to think. Like crust or just like a scone or something, you know? Oh, definitely like senbei. I've had that with senbei, right? Just like different crackers and cookies and stuff. Crunchy stuff, hard stuff, or just like exploded in little bits. Yeah. Did you just have that happen? The worst? It was really bad. That situation, the silent shelf situation, is like the sound the fork makes as it digs into the plate. Oh, God. I don't want to think about it, right? Like the unintentional, just like, screeching of a fork slammed into a plate. Too much force because it was expecting to just like be dealing with crust. And then it like glanced off it. Went in directly.
Morning, Jinjun.
Tea! 小姑鸡!
I don't know. I was surprised when I woke up. I suddenly looked like Bob. I couldn't help but scream.
I was really surprised too. Me too. Me too. It's quite disorienting.
Cried so much. Hate fork on a plate. Everyone calm down. I realized it could be a good thing. Totally, I agree. What? Yes, definitely. We need to hear more. You'd be okay staying like this forever? I bet if you ask Bob, he can easily undo it. We had about 10 seconds of voices left. And now it's gone again. Can't even ride your beloved bicycle like this. Yeah, but we are now floating, June. Bicycles are so yesterday. Morrow, don't you want to wear your favorite sneakers anymore either? Isn't it a pain to take them off and put them back on all the time? It certainly is. Certainly is. I guess anything crusty, yeah. I was thinking of a specific cheesecake I had at a Japanese buffet where the graham cracker crust wasn't very well put together, and the moment I bit into it, my whole mouth was just filled with super dry graham cracker crumbs. Oh, man. That's not good either. I compared it to eating sand, but without the grit. It was like just eating sand, but with none of the positives. You don't even have that great old grit. That lovely grit. It's just a desiccant. Ever try the saltine challenge? What is the saltine challenge? I've eaten 2 KFC biscuits without a drink. I'm good. Adds in 3. Ooh, we gonna let them roll, I think. Just gonna play through. Playing through. I have 1 snooze left, but I don't know. I don't know what I'd be snoozing it for. We're not in the middle of anything important. Y'all can miss 3 minutes of this. No, wait, never mind. Forget what I said. New character. Old character. It's the turtle. Never mind. Or is it? Is that who you are? You're the mole. Hey, everyone's here. All of our favorite characters. Remember the ladybug? We love the ladybug. I can understand everything you say now. This is thanks to our perfect shapes. Whoever you want to talk to, you can communicate perfectly. Really? Isn't that too crazy? Is eating 6 saltine crackers in a row apparently dries your saliva up so much you can't? Really? 6 saltine crackers in a row? That doesn't even seem like that many. I feel like I could do it. New stream content? You don't want to watch or listen to me do that. Or do you? Could it be that you were the strange presence that the fluffy cutie was searching for? That's right, it must have been Bob. He came from a different planet. Saltine challenge stream? It's just like a 7-minute stream. It's just me eating like 4.5 crackers and then gagging. Finally succumbing, drinking water. Alright, that was my plan for today. So I guess we're done. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. See you on the next one for I don't know. Tide Pods? Is that the dessert? Excuse me. It's this way, everyone. Yeah, just tell me. Lead me by the hand. You know what, game? You've been taking away the control for most of the game. You can just take me there. Well, my shop friends, everyone's here. Everybody's here. Yay. My signature ears. Oh, we love those signature ears. We remember those well, right? Who's everyone's favorite character in 2 T? Who's your favorite character? Ads be upon thee. Thus it was. 'Twas ads. 'Twas ads. Couldn't tell you. Oh, come on. You know. You love the turtle. And the penguin. The penguin that lifted weights, right? That character had a name.
This piece of shit.
It's a penguin. It's a penguin. We had if everyone stops wearing clothes, we will be out of work. We went through all the trouble of studying the human language just to set up our shops. Luckily for me, some people's hair is still there at least. This is just a temporary correction, so some bits were left intact. Please don't worry though, once I performed a proper correction, that will be gone too. What? That's not good. You know what? I also thought that at first, but maybe this is the perfect opportunity to create totally new fashion. When I thought about that, I started seeing things in a new light. Oh, I see what you mean, Morrow. This could put us at the forefront of a fashion revolution. Yeah, I wonder what we, on the cutting edge of the fashion industry, wonder why we were getting so complacent. Finally, my eyes have been opened, Maruo. I never thought about it like that. Fantastic. Everyone is so positive that it's kind of creepy. I don't want this kind of popcorn anymore. Sounds like something's going on over there. We should go check that out? Sure. Everyone, we should all get together later and talk about what's next? Okay. Gotcha. Sounds good. Cool. Later. See you later then. It's like we're doing the thing, you know, it's like, oh, you run through the town that you came to love over the course of your memorable adventure. We're revisiting all of our favorite characters. They're here for one last little goodbye. Aren't you sad to see them go? But it's okay. They're gonna be okay. And we can always cherish the times we had together in this game. You're cheating. Look at you going through the bush. The hedges. That's cheating. Not following you. You're a cheater. I'm gonna make my own way. Do this shit right. We're gonna solve it. We're gonna solve the maze. No shortcuts. No just running through. In and through and out the other side of the hedges. Popcorn cubes. What do we think? Popcorn cubes? I just toasted some cashews in the air fryer. Oh, hell yeah. How do they look? How do they taste? I want to make my usual popcorn. I can only make cube-shaped popcorn that doesn't look tasty at all. I don't know. I might be into that. What's more, when it pops, it is too heavy and falls straight down. Sorry, I'm running into stuff. If you could replicate, like perfectly, the popcorn texture and a full cube shape and have it consistent through the whole cube, I'd maybe be in for that. Great, truly elevated the experience. Nice. I gotta do that. I haven't thrown any nuts in the air fryer. Did you, do you do anything to them before you put them in the air fryer? Or just as is? My sandwiches are just long blocks now. My grilled corn also just turned into a giant rectangle. Doesn't look appetizing at all. That's true, it does not look very appetizing. I've been on Earth for a few weeks now, so I get it. Unfortunately, Earth's food isn't perfect, but it is quite delicious. However, my planet's perfect food never spoils. I get the tiniest bit of oil on if I want seasoning to stick to them. Okay. What do you do for seasoning? It tastes fresh no matter when you eat it. Therefore, there are no problems with food on our planet. And of course, the climate is also perfect. It's honestly kind of amazing. Not having to manage inventory might be nice. Is it possible the ice cream won't even melt? Of course, it will never melt. That might be convenient, but I'm honestly not sure. Ice cream that doesn't melt and stays cold forever. Ice cream that you don't have to eat in a hurry. Even if it's convenient, I don't need that kind of ice cream. I can't explain it well, but I think there's something more important than this perfection you're talking about. Ooh, I suspected of giraffe, ever the wise one. Something more important than perfection? Is it the flavor? No, maybe the smell? This is deep. Hey, that's the first period bell. You're in this shape, I don't want to be late to class. Whatever, really, garlic is nice. You can do a spice blend if you want a specific flavor. Plain salt and some pepper is good as well. I might try that. Thanks for the tips. Earth's food is amazing. We got some pretty amazing food, right? Here on Earth. It's pretty good. Oh, man. This feels like the end. So hopefully the school is the final location. Are we going that way? Oh, cool. Oh, I guess so. Okay, yeah. Let's go to school. We're still squeezing through. Oh wait, this is new. I couldn't get over. Could I get over here before? Oh, maybe so. Never mind. Oh, okay. What? I don't want to be late anymore. Why can't I go here? No reason, just can't. Just can't. I think this is the wrong way. Get out of here. Oh man. Yeah. But like, okay, I just don't know why they didn't let you, like, it's just, there's a town with streets that all connect. Like, even if you go the wrong way, why doesn't it just let you, like, okay, take a right and loop around? It just stops you. Like, it gives you, just, you don't have, it's so claustrophobically, like, just limiting in what this game allows you to do. Like, you can't move the camera, you can't go anywhere, you can't really, there's just like nothing to do other than just withstand the narrative. T leading the normies. We're all perfect. We're all perfect now.
Duppy.
What if it's that?
Kada chua.
Just Vista or some Habupi.
Abi just Vista.
Wa'anu o Tapi.
Inawa. Habu?
Why were you bullying me before?
Abi bet.
Even if you ask us that, I don't really know. Really? You were the ones bullying Junjun, but you don't understand why you did so? I guess it was because Junjun is different from the others? Huh, like what? Even with my perfect vision, I can't see any particular difference. Not like how both of Junjun's arms stick out all the time. So that's the only small difference? So because I'm far more different, would I get bullied more? No? Well, that's... You see, Junjun, nothing good will come from returning to your own shape, your old shape. If everyone became the same perfect shape, bullying would surely stop. And the countless conflicts and wars of this tiny planet would disappear. It would surely become a peaceful and healthy world. Do you still want to go back to your old world? I'm not sure. Our food spoils here. Even people who are the same fail to communicate with each other. And conflicts and wars never seem to end. Do we want to go back to a world full of such problems? Even if you ask me? Even if you ask me such a big question? I don't know what to do. But then... Isn't the bullying you just mentioned the same as how you treated my father? Why did my T-shaped father have to run away from your world if it was so perfect? It's because my father wasn't perfect, right? From an Earthling's point of view, Bob and my father are the same. I've just turned 13 and I have so much to look forward to. Going out with my friends. Exploring the town. Going to shops together. Getting dressed up. And eating lots of ice cream. I just want to enjoy an ordinary teenage life. I know I have to think about the world in the future, but I won't ever be this age again. Don't just take that away from me. That was not my intention.
Uno.
What exactly does perfect even mean?
Zika.
Why should we need to be perfect? If even one person in a perfect world isn't perfectly happy,
Uno.
can you still call that a perfect world? Hey, Junjun. Shall we talk for a moment, just the two of us? Have we not said everything there is to say? The proportion of time I've been looking at my CRT and just watching the same, like, idling on the main menu Sonic cutscenes as opposed to the game I'm actually playing, it's starting, like, the ratio, it's starting to move in the other direction. I may be floating, but somehow I can feel these small vibrations. We do not have less than perfect vehicles like this on my world. Still boasting about perfection. We're at the station. I enjoy watching the train doors open. Do you realize how many parts are needed to move even the door? It is impressive. Hey Bob, why did you want us to talk alone? Just to continue ranting about perfection? Don't be so rude. You're right, I'm sorry. It just feels like I just gave a big lecture myself, so I'm embarrassed. No, Junjun, your words stirred something within this perfect body of mine. Butthole. Butthole. And what Giraffe said is... yeah, I can't remember it exactly, but... They were saying there's something more important than perfection. That it. When I just got into Earth, I was in an awful mood. Everything about Earth was just so messy. Don't be rude, you just said a whole lot of less than perfect. Size, shapes, colors of things were all so different and very confusing. And yet, I'm starting to think that it is not all that bad. Is that right? What happened? Hey, listen to that sound. The door closing. That's a good feeling. After bringing me out alone, and I'm taking the precious time out of my day to be here. Right? First, you blockify my entire world. Look there, at Mario's shop. It's such a strange shape. It's so fun. The wind turbine stuck in the pond is also interesting, although I did cause that one. And you're lecturing me so much about pointless things, you rectangular little so-and-so. Is the contrast between the blue water and the red train not absolutely lovely? Even just looking at the city is enough to stave off boredom. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. However, on my planet, we are all the same. Everything is perfect in every way, so everything is perfectly the same. Man, they're really dragging out this explanation of the themes. Are you getting it? Are you arriving at... We are arriving at the station near the coast. And hey, in any case, isn't Earth's food the best? This perfect segment has overstayed its welcome. It's like the theme was already so clear. It's already an entire game built around that. Like the beauty of, you know, just being yourself, like an individual. And, you know, the hope that people can see past their preconceived notions about you, or their, in some cases, just outright bigotry and bullying. We can all just come together and enjoy. Like, it was just, the whole game was that, until it went off on the weird side chapters where we're playing as the dog and shit. Which, like, in this game's own way, tried to, like, bring that back to tie it into, like, this overall story it's trying to tell. But God, we are just like, what is this, like, minute 9 of just like, yeah, no, perfect, we can't, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just can't. It's testing me. It's testing me. We've arrived at the target area, commencing AC drop. Oh my God, I can't wait to play Armored Core. I can't wait to play Armored Core. We're gonna play a video game. Yo, we're gonna play a video game. We're gonna play the shit out of it. We can come together and finish the game as quickly as possible. I can't go any faster. What if I could? Oh wait, hey, what? Through the tunnel, auto advance. Sure. I can't wait for you to get bodied by the randomly super difficult another age missions. I don't know if we're playing that one right away. Hoping to get there. I haven't decided on what the marathon stream is gonna be. Bobby, change me back. I'm trying to figure out, like, is it best to maybe clear a save file and, like, have a new game plus situation with, like, a bunch of funds in reserve so I can actually buy the parts everyone wants, but, like, it might be less fun to, like, I don't know. Like, a new save file has a novelty and, like, I'm going against, like, the initial challenges without anything in reserve. But then I won't be able to actually, like, buy the parts that people want to outfit me with so easily, you know? That's why Red Eye suggested Ninebreaker, I think, but I kind of wanted to play that after playing, because I think it goes Nexus, Ninebreaker, Last Raven, right? Closer right here. This edge here is more round. Oh, when I was younger, I was often bullied for it. It may be one of the reasons that even I have doubts about perfection. What? That is just your butt. All humans have round butts, too. A butt? Can we all come together as humanity? We all like to eat good food. We all have families. And we all have butts. I like it. Butts. Yeah, aren't they great? Butts. Hee hee hee. Thanks, Jin Jin. And we close on a laugh, on a hilarious moment. That is the worst game I've played all this year. I'm sorry. I was miserable. Give me the Sonic. Give me the Silver campaign. I will play that Silver campaign before I would ever touch this again. What a mess. I'm so sorry. I hate to be this negative about a game I just played, but my God, I don't even know what I was going for by the end of it. Splinter Cell time. Yeah, well, that's coming up here soon too. We're gonna play some actual games that have gameplay and mechanics. It's really sad because, like, I like the concept. I was so excited hearing the concept and the creator, and then like jumping in, like, you know, getting the theme pretty quickly about like what this is all a metaphor for. And hoping like, okay, maybe we just got like a prologue where we're not allowed to do much, but obviously we're gonna really utilize this setup with the T-pose and do a lot of like fun, wacky things with that. But it was literally just like brushing your teeth eating cereal, and then like slightly angling yourself to get into the occasional door. And that was it, man. We couldn't even, like, the town they wanted me to feel something for at the end. Like, we're riding the train, we're panning out. Like, I couldn't explore the town. You would never let me go around the town. I could only go down the, like, not even, I had to go to the location the game wanted, but I couldn't even, like, take the right and, like, loop around the block and come in the back way. Like, couldn't even move the camera. Like, just couldn't do anything. could only use the fly mechanic during like the scripted segments. And you could maybe look past a lot of that stuff if the narrative were like well told or clever or funny or just like engaging in any way, and it just wasn't. That's the bottom. It's nice to have a floor. That's the floor of 2025 this far. But we saw it through. Don't be a piece of shit because of how someone else looks. It takes 3 seconds to communicate that theme. But we found a way to turn that into like a whole chapter. God, if I heard the word perfect, if they said the word perfect one more time, I would just probably shake my head and keep playing because that's what I do. A really roundabout kids game way to say, oh yeah. I don't even think this is a good kids game. I don't think it's good for anybody. It's like, yeah, if you're trying to impart these lessons, it's a good lesson. But like, that might backfire. Like, if you make a game that's so thoroughly uninteresting for a child, it's like, this is the theme, pay attention. Like, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna go bully someone then, because this shit sucks. Like Little Kitty Big City or something like that, you know? Giving a world for a kid to play in. And then if you want to give them like a really powerful thematic message on top of that, yes, which is what I thought this might be doing. I thought everyone would be stuck at square shapes forever. We got the post-credit scene that I'm so glad we got this. I wasn't quite ready to let go. By the way, we love revisiting our favorite 3 characters here. It's here, it's gonna eat us, yeah.
Oh, Principal, thanks for correcting me.
Dragged out into 7 hours. It's longer. Well, maybe it is about 7, right? So I've been playing this for like 5 hours and some change today. And then I did like an hour and a half stream the other day, so yeah. Good morning. Woof woof. I'm so sleepy. Yesterday was really tough. Yeah, it was interesting though. It wasn't. Bob decided to stay on Earth for a while. Yeah, Tongari and Mr. Mushroom said they wanted to learn about my planet's cutting-edge technology. Besides, I want to try some new foods. Hey, Junjun, let's get going. Morning, Bob. Morning, Wanchan. I am hungry. I want grilled corn. Covered in soy sauce and butter? You're giving me the hankering. Yeah, I'm coming now. Just a moment. We just gotta withstand a little bit more dialogue here. Thank you very much for playing. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, you better be thanking me. Curry. It's rare that you finish that game. Some of us can manage. I don't like being so negative. Doesn't feel good. That's people, you know, people made that game. Put a lot of hard work into it. Let's think of some good things, right? Sometimes you just can't deny the visceral negative reaction to something. But it has some good points. It's very cute. Had a great, like, conceptual originating idea for something. To have a character that's stuck in a T-pose and having to navigate life tasks stuck in that pose. we only got to do a couple of those things, and we certainly did them again and again and again. But it was a great initial idea, and it had a great theme song. There was potential in some of those ideas. There was potential. And those are my... That's what I got. That's what I got. But hey, we're moving on, and I think we're officially done with Game Pass. I think that was the final Game Pass experience. Is it easier to let go now? You can't play a really great game. You can't finish with Dead Space 2 and be like, man, maybe I should... I know we're trying to boycott, but like, there's so many good games on Game Pass. No, you end with something that you just are thoroughly miserable trying to get through, and it's like, yeah, I'm ready to let this go. Although that said, like, I would be even more upset if I had paid for this, like, explicitly. Like, you're paying for it through the service, you know, roundaboutly. But like, if I had dropped full price on this game, I would not be pleased. Can I send y'all somewhere? I'm done for today. I can't believe I made it almost 8 hours. Because I'm still recovering, and I think I'm gonna be gone. It's $20. I mean, that does, yeah. For a brand new game like that, you can't imagine it being much cheaper. That's like a $5 to $10 game. I wouldn't pay $5 for it. Because what you're really paying for is your time and your energy, because it's just not worth it. There's nothing in it. Like, you could play, I feel like it should have been the first episode or two. Like, if that's all this game, if this is all they wanted to do with the concept, just like have it be this narrative experience, like, you should have had it been like 2 or 3 episodes max. Like, this story could have been told in that. We didn't need most of this game. It's just belaboring the point. Yeah, without like more interesting, complex mechanics to like elaborate on and recontextualize as it goes. Like, there's no reason to make this even as long as it was. It honestly, yeah. I get more interaction from the first Half-Life and all the cool free multiplayer stories people custom made online. I know, it's like a narrative that was made. I mean, again, everyone looked like a Nintendo Me character. It's like, yeah, just, I don't know, if you had access to those and tried to make a little movie about your Nintendo Me and the shenanigans that they might get into if they were stuck in a T-pose. On that positive note, I think I'm going to take a little break from streaming. Nothing extensive. We have our marathon stream coinciding with a big push for fundraiser goals. We are currently at 250 pounds out of 300-pound goal. Of course, the original goal was 100 pounds, so already we're well beyond it. So thankful to everyone's generosity. But there are more goals incoming if we do hit 300. But the first one is 12-hour Armored Core marathon stream. Next Saturday, 9 a.m. Japan time. So we're going to do that. And I might do a stream or two this week. I haven't decided yet, but I might just take the week off and, like, get life tasks done, you know, and just rest a little bit. Like, I've had my illness, and I haven't really had a proper rest in a while. And just be ready, because, like, that stream's going to kick off a bunch of other things we're doing for the celebration of 2 years of streaming, and also the fundraiser. So we got that. I think I might also do the Upside Down Goggles stream next weekend. I'll figure all this out for sure and let y'all know in the Discord server where you can go for updates. But, yeah, I think I might just be gone this week. I'll let you know if that changes. I'll come back fully rested and ready for a true gauntlet that will immediately exhaust me once again. I'll be right back to where we started, and that's the way I live. Some of these I want to keep tabbed up. We had some good recommendations for things today. I'm going to definitely check out that Stories from the Soul of the Gundog and read this Mark Twain and watch these nightmarish puppets. We've got... Oh, is Sethasor playing Titanic again? We gotta go there. We gotta go there. Anyone not following Sethasor, great channel, favorite of mine. I hang out there a good bit. Highly recommend you hang on for the raid. Great streamer, plays a lot of interesting games, and has a cool community. Hangs out here sometimes. And they also get you, raid gets you channel points to spend here in this stream. Thanks everyone, it wasn't just video games today. Thanks everyone who participated in the book club, read along, and discussed. It was great talking The Hobbit with you. Thank you, Sodenbori, for the bits. Looking forward to our next book club. Month from... Oh, when is that going to be? Tentatively... Oh, July might be weird. Oh, I don't think I can make... That's the 27th. Wait. Maybe I'm fine. Okay, I think I'm actually fine. Thanks for coming to the stream. Tentatively, July 27th, Sunday, for the next book club discussion. But I will find the date that works and for sure and let y'all know. But until then, yeah. Y'all have a great rest of your week. Maybe I'll still be on Twitch a little bit, so I'll probably see you in some other channels if I end up not coming here at all. But I will definitely be back again next Saturday. So I hope to see you then. Until then, y'all be well. Take care. I'll see you in the next one.